Good thing he's not very big.
Oh, just like me. And this week, we're talking about a bunch of stuff. Hello, and welcome to the ADLR Podcast. This week, we have Invincible season finale that they'll be talking about. We got Outriders that I'll be talking / trying to contain myself with. News on Google Stadia's premiere features that no one on this planet has ever seen. I tested the xCloud as well on PC. They have a browser version similar to what Google's offering. Brian tried out Returnal for a hefty amount of time, so we're going to have some deep dives on that. Kelsey saw a Mortal Kombat movie that we're not going to shit on, hopefully. And that's mostly it, right? I mean, Randall saw a bunch of shit on here too, so we just have a bunch of stuff to get through today, so let's see how badly we derail everything.
I have a random question for Kelsey already.
All right. Hit it.
You ever thought about doing cooking streams?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I have actually thought about doing like a baking or cooking stream. I just haven't bothered to do it.
Okay. That's all I got. I saw you eating. I was like, all right, he cooks most of his stuff. I was like, I wonder if you ever thought about that.
Yeah, mine though, like when I cook, unless I'm baking, I don't measure anything. I'm just like, I smell the ingredient and go, this looks good, and throw it in there. That's the way it works.
I mean, that's how you get. That's the added love to it, right? Like that's how you know what the
Exactly.
added ingredient of love is how much you love it. So anyway, I mean, Kelsey has a setup for literally every type of stream. He can do a gym stream because he's got stuff in the gym, like he has gym stuff in his garage. He's got mechanic stream that he can do because he's working on his car. He's got fucking the cooking stream, woodworking because you know how to do the cut. You can do all kinds of shit and stream that or record it or whatever.
Exactly.
You separate them all into different days of the week, and you're wearing a different outfit, and they have to address you by a different name.
Oh my god, he could be Tim the Tailor, dude. The Toolman Tailor, sorry. I heard that they were trying to bring that back. I don't know if it's true or not, but that'd be pretty cool if they brought it back. I think his show is ending.
In Tim Allen's show that he has now, I don't remember what his name is, the one that's ongoing. It's on its final season, and he brought in Tim the Toolman Tailor as a character in his show. So it's him talking to himself.
So he wants to bring it back. So it's a yes, he's trying to bring it back.
Oh,
I like how the freaking AI framing is just going out of control. I have yet to move. It's just zooming in whenever it wants to. I don't get it.
It knows what angles the fans want.
I guess
You're talking about your camera?
Yeah, the thing came with like some sort of AI framing that I've never tried, so I'm like, fuck it, try it now, you know? I'm a scientist, this is how I do things. You know? You feel that? Okay. Anyway. Anywho, yeah, I don't have anything else. We can start doing our thing here. Kelsey.
I could do a coding stream as well.
Yes, yeah, of course, and that too. Since you know how to code, so there's just so many.
Well,
so many...
No is a strong word.
What would? Well, I mean, what? Okay, so do you think you don't know how to code?
No, I know how to code.
Okay, so I'm like, nah, you know, you're kind of incriminating yourself on here, especially to your employers.
It's all about looks, Anthony. It's all about the perception.
Oh, the perception of knowledge. I know, I'm with you on that. But it doesn't work on coding because if his shit don't work, shit don't work.
Oh shit! Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are splitting up after 27 years.
What was the issue?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
No more blowjobs.
I guess so. All right, we have big shit to cover here. So how about we get the worst shit on here out of the way? So we have our weekly movie watching stream, right? So
I thought we were starting with Mortal Kombat.
Oh, you didn't like it?
He couldn't even finish the sentence. That's why he didn't believe it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what? That would be a fucking trip if we come here like, no, you guys are stupid. This shit was trash. I'm like, what? After watching the live action one? Anyway, let's get Breach out of the way. So that's our weekly like movie thing we do each week to watch some sort of like Was this like a divisive movie where like the critics were low on it and the audience were high on it? Do you
I
remember?
think so. Let me pull it up real quick.
That's the one we tend to.
Yeah, so IMDb gave it a 2 out of 9 or 2.9 out of 10. Rotten Tomatoes gave it 21%, but audience gave it a 67%.
Got it. So I personally will be gearing towards the critics because they scored really low, and I'm with them on that. It had a good start. I'm like, this may be, it might not be as bad as I think it is. And I forgot we had a discussion on where we thought it just tanked, and I think it tanked hard. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened.
Like, it actually wasn't a terrible movie until near the end.
I think the third act, right? Like as soon as that third act started,
Yeah.
it just went.
It was just fucking awful. Like, I don't know, because there was, I'm angry just thinking about it because it's so dumb. Like, how do you know what to do and then just not do it? Like, he could have saved so many people, probably saved the fucking ship, if he had just done what he was supposed to do.
Oh, before we continue, let's back up. Breach is a movie starring Bruce Willis, some Hispanic-looking kid I don't know, and some other people. And who was it, Brian? The guy that's in here that you're like, oh, we've seen him from before. The Punisher, the guy who played
Thomas Jane.
Not the Marvel Netflix series, the other Punisher.
The first one. They had the movie.
That guy's in this, and he plays the captain of the ship or whatever. Anyway, they're on this ship because they're looking for, what was it, a different place to live on or something like that?
A second Earth, essentially.
Yeah, because Earth, I think, is dying, and they're looking for a new home, and they can only take so many people. They can only take so many people with them.
Gotcha. So some people made the cut, and there's a bunch of stowaways that get caught and then dealt with however way they get dealt with. One of the main characters is one of those stowaways, but you don't find that out until later on. Again, this might be spoilers because I do not recommend you watch this movie, so enjoy the laughs, I guess. But so yeah, they're on the way to said planet. Most people are cryoed, and the only people that are up and walking around are like the maintenance people, the engineers, the cleaning crew, etc., etc. Oh shit! I just slapped the mic down. I'm really sorry. Anywho, along with them, someone brought some sort of parasite that starts killing people and destroying the mission to get to the new Earth, whatever the case is. Anywho, one by one, people started dying, and then it becomes like not a horror movie, like suspense movie, I guess. A thriller, right?
I don't know. I don't really know what to classify it as because it was just.
You can't really call it a thriller because I wasn't thrilled to watch this movie.
I see what you did there. Yeah, I get that. What
it's.
I guess to answer your question of where it went downhill, when the guy exploded, right after that, nothing else made sense.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the parasite took over one of the people in the ship and just exploded him. He just literally exploded. And also the effects weren't there. It was literally he exploded, a flash of white light, and then cuts to the next scene full of blood. And I was like, okay, well, you can tell that this was made with Bruce Willis' budget in mind. Like they gave they splooged everything to get Bruce Willis in it, and then the rest was like, oh, we'll figure it out. It wasn't as bad as Velocipaster's costumes, but like this is,
The accents that they were using were just fucking terrible. Like,
yeah,
everybody was trying so hard to do some sort of like southern redneck accent, and it was fucking awful.
Or one of them sounded like European trying to sound American or something. It was just off-putting. It was like, that doesn't sound right. It was just weird. Dialogue, delivery was just weird. And then the plot, it went from like, oh, this kid's the main character's making smart moves, he's getting help when he needs to just running around with your head like the chick. What is it? The term running around with your like chickens with their heads cut off or whatever. It just became a mess. And it's like, would this really happen?
Yeah, like the thing that killed it for me is the scene where he's being attacked, and then he throws they have some industrial cleaner on there that you're supposed to use 1 drop per 10 gallons because it's so acidic. and they show it early in the movie of it like of him like spilling a bunch of it on a table, and then the table not existing anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like just giant hole in it because the stuff's so bad. And then he reads it, and it goes 1 drop per 10 gallons. Great. And then they show Bruce making a massive thing of some sort of alcohol with it, you know, moonshine or something with it. And then like later in the movie, when he is getting attacked in the room where he first melts at the table, he throws the stuff on him just out of like whatever, and the thing just melts. Like only a few drops hit him, and the thing just melts away. Yep. And I'm like, okay. So now he's gonna like grab the bottles and run to the people and be like, I know how to kill him. Take this. But he doesn't. He like runs, leaves all the chemicals there, and then just stands there while the captain of the ship or whatever is, or the commander of the ship is shooting these things and holding a grenade. And then he's like, take care of my daughter, and then blows himself up. And the whole time, the kid's just fucking standing there like,
when they all have been killed. Oh my
god. The part that takes the cake even after that is that after he explodes all those things, they join into one bigger monster. So he literally kamikazed for zero reason. I think they honestly made him do that so that like they can afford to finish the movie. They just had to stop him right there.
Yeah, they're like, these guys are costing too much money.
Which is also like, it doesn't even make any sense as to why they would even do that with the fact that there's still a bunch of other people that are possessed by this thing now. Yeah. You know, by whatever the parasite is.
That's the thing too. Like the scene where the guy exploded, that's the only time you don't see the parasite make someone else like converted. He exploded for no reason, and after that, everybody started being possessed.
You'd think he would just explode everyone and then get the job done, whatever they wanted to do.
And then I think you're getting feedback whenever I talk. Nick in chat said he can hear me somewhere else as well, and I saw your thing light up when I said something like kind of like loud.
That's odd, unless it's coming from his headphones.
Perhaps. I don't know.
It might be Randall's headphones.
But yeah, I can hear it occasionally whenever.
It might be his headphones, because he had it like real close to this, so it might have been that.
Gotcha. Sorry.
It's all good. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, the explosion
How bad
guy.
This movie is.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know where to like. Again, it had an okay start. I'm not saying like, ooh, I want to see what's next. It's like, this is a passable movie, you know. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be like a who's next to get killed by the parasite, and then who cares after a point? And then when they make, so spoilers, some people make it out and they live and they land on New Earth. They land on New Earth, and I'm like, and what the fuck is going on? They're like, it's like a King Kong versus Godzilla real life happening, and then they end the movie. It's a massive fucking it's entity being fought off by whoever's made it to New Earth already, I guess. I
didn't quite understand the ending. Like, I didn't realize they had made it to New Earth. I thought they just took a pod and just went wherever they could.
Who knows?
It wasn't super clear, because they were supposed to be like 80 some odd days away from New Earth. And then they take a friggin' escape pod and somehow end up on New Earth in a matter of minutes. Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The only thing that doesn't make any sense is during the explosion, there's a window in the front of the vehicle, and they turn like this to see the thing behind them when there's no
window at all.
Nothing, you know, like nothing. It's like it's like literally like in the room right here. Like, I turn around and I go, "Oh, the house next to me is on fire." Like
nothing there. They went out of the way to show how they get into the ship, and it's him like lowering himself from like a ladder, and you see the back wall. There's just a back wall, and then it cuts to them going, as if they're watching them save the day. No. Oh my gosh. It's whatever. Don't watch this movie. Again, most of the movies that we're like, hey, we watch every week and we're like, this is trash. If you're drunk, or you've had some edibles, or you've just smoked up the craziest bong, dude, maybe you'll enjoy it because it's a different take. Because it's, what am I gonna laugh at? You'll laugh at a lot of stuff in here. But if you're sober as fucking, who knows, you're gonna be angry by the end of it.
Like, I think the most disappointing part is like you said, it wasn't like a great movie to start, but it wasn't terrible up until a certain point, and then it was like we ran out of budget because we hired, Bruce Willis and Thomas Jane. So, yeah, we're gonna kill them off real quick, and then we can do all this other stuff,
Yeah, I would.
So we have the $1 million question in chat. Watch this or Mortal Kombat again?
Mortal Kombat.
This is always the answer.
What?
I would watch anything over the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh wow, no, I had better time watching Mortal Kombat than this. Right?
The correct answer is actually Velocipaster.
That's also true. The first 5 minutes of Velocipaster is pretty golden. As much as I have my gripes with Mortal Kombat, there were still entertaining fights. I mean, it was cool to just see some of the costumes, right? I don't know. This was just after a certain point, I'd watch anything else. Because it was man, it was getting bad. Friend, do you have anything to add? No, just as horse shit. Yeah, can you say horse shit on the mic for me, please? No. Okay.
Horse manure.
It's horse manure. Can you say horse manure?
You have to feel it.
You have to feel it? Yeah, I feel that. When people tell me to say I'm a Peaky Blinder, I can't just say it. I have to get into Arthur's character and then say it,
Is that your favorite character, Anthony? Peaky Blinders, Arthur?
Oh, no, it's just I can, after, when I learned that I can emulate him to a T where I just sound just like him, I'm like, that's just who I'm going to sound like when I do it. I can't sound like Killian, so I can sound like Arthur to a T. Yeah. You got it, Brian. You got it. It's because when Arthur speaks, he has that grip voice. Yeah, I can do that noise. So when
the easiest, I think.
Yeah, he is. Because it's just a deep voice. Because I'm a fucking Peaky Blinder.
I'm a fucking Shelby.
Yeah, I'm a fucking Shelby. It's an easy one to do, but Killian's and anyone else's, I can't. Not effectively, anyway. I have to think about it.
When they were casting for that show, there were a bunch of big names there auditioned, but if you couldn't do a Birmingham accent, they just said no thank you.
I like how you almost went into character there. You said, no thank you.
I'm in the show.
I mean, I applaud that. I don't want any,
Apparently, Jason Statham was wanted for the show, but that he couldn't get it. Statham said that because of his schedule, but it might be that he just couldn't do the accent.
I think he can do the accent because he was in Snatch. No, he was in a Statham was in a Guy Ritchie movie, and he had to do that accent, and I think he did it. Hold on.
He's in a new one, Guy Ritchie movie, the Wrath of Man one that comes out this week.
Guy Ritchie has a new movie coming out this week
with Jason Statham.
Oh, let me double check.
I want to see it because it's Statham. I need him to go, you know what I mean? That's what I want to hear.
No, I mean. The only thing that keeps coming up is Wrath of Man. I have to look it up later.
Shit. Skippy watch Peaky Blinders? What are you doing with your life, Kelsey? Why aren't you watching Peaky Blinders?
Well, Skippy's on top of the watching stuff because he saw Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
He saw Peaky Blinders. He saw Mortal Kombat. Well, Kelsey watched Mortal Kombat too, so that's not fair.
That's what sets him back. He defended that Mortal Kombat. That's why he's like.
Oh, but he gets a point taken off.
That's why Kelsey hasn't watched Peaky Blinders because he argued with him. Wow, can I trust what he says?
That's true.
This Mortal Kombat.
That's true. I see Kelsey's thought process. I get it now. Anyway, what the hell are we talking about? We cannot afford these derailings right now. We have too many fucking things to talk about.
We can. We only have 19 things to go through. Okay?
Yeah,
Skippy wants to be a guest for the next podcast.
Next Tuesday or Monday? I mean, I'm down. I gotta set him. I gotta write that down. Yeah, we could do that. Next Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern.
You want to talk about random? Let's add him into the mix.
He's gonna be like, yeah. So I don't know why you guys hate Mortal Kombat. These are the reasons why I love the Mortal Kombat movie. Skippy, we're not talking about Mortal Kombat anymore. Yeah, but Scorpion, it was lit. All right, that was Breach. I don't have anything else to add. It had a okay start and it just dropped the ball.
$1 million question though.
It's not game of the year. No, not game of the year. Not even remotely close.
Yo, you trying to like interrupt me from saying game of the year? You almost got into jail.
Oh. All right. So anywho, let's move on to something else. Something I'm more curious about, honestly. Kelsey and Randall. Invincible season 1. Is it? Brian, take your headset.
Actually, I just realized what I can do. I can just deafen and keep my headphones on.
Those are facts.
There you go.
Those are facts.
Let me throw up the spoiler warning real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, because I want to know if this season, like, if it dropped the ball, what are we doing? While he's doing that, Randall, open up here. As an entire season, can you consume it and like it has a start and end, or does it end with you got to come back next season, or does it have like a nice little story arc for the first season? Uh-oh. Here we go.
He's got to get adjusted. Got to get ready.
He's adjusting.
I was just adjusting the mic. Yes, it ends with a
like a season ender. Like this is the story we were trying to tell.
Yeah, and it also ends with the whole I want to see what happens next.
Ooh, okay. In a good way. Like
yeah,
is in a good way or like in a now I'm obsessed with this way? Like you're like, okay, when it comes out, I'll check it out. Or is it like, if you guys don't hurry up and make another season within the year, I'm gonna riot. Like where are we there? You know?
I personally can wait because I read the comments, so I kind of already know what happens.
Oh, okay. So you're ahead of the curve.
But to somebody else, I don't know.
Kelsey, did you read ahead?
I have not read ahead yet. I have it bookmarked to read. I just haven't. I wanted to finish the first season and then read the book or read the manga or whatever it is.
Comic book.
Yeah.
They're all called different things. I don't know why.
And see like how it kind of played along with it. But I'm one of those that like I need them to make like there's so much that they can do with it. I'm like I want them to make more. Like
so you want it within the year. You want it like before the year ends. You're at that stage. Okay. I see it. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, let me know. I mean, I don't mind the spoilers because I'm hosting here, so I don't give a shit. I'll watch it and see what's going on. But I mean, as a whole, what do you guys think of that finale? Kelsey, you can go first. I opened with Randall, so.
I mean, I think they did a great job tying it up. You know, it kind of ends the opposite the way it starts. You know, where the very first episode is one way, and then the second or the last episode is kind of a reverse of that.
Okay.
I mean, I think they did a great job tying up a lot of stuff. They did a great job of making it so that you're like, it's ending, but you know that there's going to be more coming, or there's a possibility that there's more coming. You know, the whole it was just kind of. I don't think there was ever really a part in the entire series that was like, oh my god, let's move on. Everything was like fire. I thought,
okay,
you know, there wasn't anything that was like, oh, geez, this again, you know, or oh my god, can we stop talking about this person? I thought the entire thing was just amazingly done.
So is there like no downtime, or is it just even the downtime is actually worth watching?
Even the downtime's worth watching. I mean, there's definitely downtime. There's a lot of downtime in it, you know, where they're not just like, you know, brutally murdering people or people are getting destroyed left and right. But even that is like fun to watch. And they've also left a whole bunch of things open that they like showed but haven't revisited yet. Mm-hmm. So hoping those like come up in other episodes. But we'll see.
Gotcha. Okay. What else? I guess the characters. Did they introduce a lot of characters that you guys were like, oh, I hope none of these people die? Or does it happen so fast? We're like, oh, I kind of like, oh, he's dead. Or what? Do we have a Moomin Rider from One Punch Man? That's what I'm asking. All right. Because Moomin Rider is not one you go, oh, that's my favorite hero from One Punch Man. But that's Anthony's favorite, okay? He's got a lot of heart.
I want to say yes. I want to say yes, and he's played by Pimento, okay?
Okay, good. So Pimento's character might be my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, they have like there's a lot of people that they could use. still, but they kind of focus on certain groups. They're definitely not afraid to, push the boundaries of like what would really happen in like an invasion, even with superheroes and things. Watch it. Like, it's really all I could say is just watch it. It was incredible. And like the best part is each episode is almost an hour, I think.
So they went full like live action length for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure each episode is almost an hour. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Which isn't bad, because isn't there only like 8 episodes or something?
Yeah, so 48, 44, 42, 45. It's about 45 minutes each.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, all I can really say is watch it. Like, it was just, everything was gold. Everything was done really well. The voice cast was amazing. You're super excited to hear from certain characters and see certain characters and, see what they can do.
Okay, so is there anything from, I guess, both of you here? Because you guys are coming off the high. You guys came from finale, you're good for it. Think deeply. There's nothing wrong you can say that you were like, okay, wrote you the wrong way. Even nitpick here if you have to. Nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
I got nothing.
Brandon, do you have anything even if it's nitpicking? We're not gonna say, oh, it's trash because of this. I'm just nothing. Animation. Was it bad? Dialogue, I don't know. No, he's thinking hard too. Never mind. This thing must be fucking fire.
I mean, I never liked Nathan's his suit.
You didn't like his suit? Okay, that's something. That's a nitpick. You see? That's all I wanted. I need to bring down the levels, because right now the hype meter in my head is like out of this world. So.
Okay, yeah, I would have to go across the board and say that some of the
costumes in the show are just like, what the hell?
I think mostly everybody's costume sucks except for Omni-Man's. Eternals is kind of cool.
Okay.
I think they have them both have the best 2 costumes. Everybody else is like it doesn't look like they put much thought into it. And I don't know if because anybody could get taken out at any time. So it's like
they're like, I just need to cover my face and move on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. That's all I needed. I need to bring something down, because all I hear is positive. I don't want to go in there with like overhype.
I mean, the only thing is, like, his name's Invincible, and like every episode he's bleeding from somewhere. That's like that's like the only thing that I could say that I'm like, bro, if you're gonna be called Invincible, you should be invincible. Like, don't get into a fight with something and then it's not just like, oh, he's got a nosebleed. No, like his
arm's broken. He can't walk anymore. Oh shit. Okay, so it's good. It's because the hype on this has been great. So I'm excited to start watching, especially now I can binge it. It's good stuff. All right, cool. Then if you guys don't have anything else to say, we can move on. But
I mean, the casting is loaded. Like, loaded.
I know about
you got Stephen Yeun, Sandra Oh, J.K. Simmons, Gray Griffin, Jillian Jacobs, Zachary Quinto, Jason, man, I don't remember how to say it. Whoever Pimento is, Clancy Brown, Mark Hamill. Like, it's just got friggin' everybody in it.
And I'm assuming the performances are fantastic, because no one said a lick about not liking it, so that's good.
I love J.K. Simmons. Like, he is one of my favorite people for almost any role. Like, it's like him as J. Jameson and Spider-Man. He plays that so well, but even in stuff like Juno or the whatever the car or the insurance commercials that he does.
Oh yeah.
This, like, it brings fire to whatever role he's playing.
Have you seen Palm Springs yet?
Palm Springs? I don't think so.
It's the Groundhog Day I guess it's a rom-com, but not really. I guess you can consider it mostly rom-com.
With Andy Samberg?
Andy Samberg and the chick from How I Met Your Mother. And he's in that, and he does. You'll enjoy his performance in that too.
All right, I'll have to give that one a watch.
Because he's There's one particular line he delivers near the end of the movie where I'm like, I want to see someone who doesn't laugh at this.
I think you guys have mentioned this before, because I apparently have it.
Yeah, we reviewed it on here, but it was like sometime last year.
All right, I'll add it to my list of things to watch this week then.
There's one line. I'm sure if you watch, you're gonna come back the next week and be like, "Was this the line?" I'm like, "Yes." I want to find someone who can consume that part of the movie and not laugh. Oh my gosh! All right.
As far as I just one last thing I wanted to mention was like, I think so far my favorite character is Cecil. He's played by Walton Goggins.
Uh huh.
You know what that is?
By name, no. Oh, okay. He was in Hateful Eight from the Tarantino movie. He's in Justified, I think.
He was in the second Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yes, he was in
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah, he was in Ant-Man and the Wasp. He was in The Mummy, I think. The Mummy Returns, maybe.
Dude, the cast is loaded.
Yeah, he just
like,
showed me a person.
loaded.
Like, oh, he's actually a fantastic actor. So
he plays like a Nick Fury character
that
from the government.
His secrets not have secrets.
Yeah, like so. There's this one part in the show where he's talking to Nathan. I think Nathan is the son, right?
Nathan? I don't know. Oh, I forgot to silence my phone. I apologize.
Mark. I'm
What am I,
sorry.
an amateur?
Yeah, I was like, I was going to ask. We're talking about Mark.
So he's talking to Mark, and they're inside this room, and it looks like the Matrix scene before they load the guns, where it's just all white.
Oh, and then it comes sliding through.
Yeah. So like he's like, how come I can't see anything? And basically he was like, they engineered something where like the room is lit by a light that human beings cannot see. So it causes you to not see anything in the entire room.
So anybody who drinks tap water, which is basically everybody, they have nanobots that go into your bloodstream and block a certain light spectrum, and that's what they use to make it so that people can't see anything. It just looks like a white room.
Oh, but he can still like physically run into shit. Like it's not.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Okay.
It's physically there. It's just that your eyes are just pick up on it.
Your eyes are just saying, no, that's just white wall or white nothing in front of you.
You remember also?
Yeah. That's fucking scary, dude.
The episode of Rick and Morty when Rick and Morty was in the Oval Office, and it was like a bunch of Secret Service guys or military guys, but they had like some sort of cloaking thing where they were there the whole time, but then they just appeared. They have like guys like that in the show where they're like military guys, and like they'll be there inside somebody's house the whole time, and then they'll just appear. So
like the Invisible Man, but if the government had it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking terrifying.
But they have guns and stuff.
So yeah, even worse. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's terrifying. So right now, some guy can be like jerking it behind me, and I wouldn't know.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that tech.
But Cecil is really, he's really cool because, I mean, he has to deal with the tough decisions, but he has like this device that allows him to teleport.
That's why he's your favorite.
I mean, that is a bonus, but I mean, his character period is really cool. But yeah.
So it's a device that lets him do it? And
like it's
can anybody use it?
It's somebody else that's back at the facility that's controlling it. So if it's down, it's like, I guess it's being controlled by a machine, because I remember a part in the episode where like he's talking to Nolan's wife, and she's like, why don't you just teleport there to do it? I think he said like either it was down or something was wrong with it, so he couldn't use it.
Got it.
I thought it was an ability.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought he could like do that jump on command, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
So maybe the machine can like dictate what's the output, like where is he gonna appear, and then he hits it and he goes there.
Yeah.
He wears some sort of watch, and they can teleport him around.
Got it. So that might be it. Like the machine the person who's operating the other machine goes, oh, he's gonna spawn here at latitude, longitude, whatever, and whatever height, and then he hits a button and goes there.
Yeah.
Did you want to know why it was down, Randall?
Nah, I was just talking about the character and how cool I think he was. Why he's my favorite character thus far.
What would be yours, Kelsey? We'll wrap it up with that. What's your favorite character so far?
Oh, J.K. Simmons' character. Like, Omni-Man is just like the coolest. You know, everything about him just screams amazingness,
Uh-huh.
you know, and then J.K. Simmons just brings everything to him.
Okay.
You know,
So that's an easy pick. That was without thinking. You're like, it's J.K. Simmons. Okay, that's fair. I guess we can bring Brian in. Hopefully he's watching. Yeah, he's coming in. All right, cool. Well, I'm excited to watch it. Brian, I think he said he started it, correct? Invincible?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll hear his take, I guess, by next week.
I definitely wasn't watching it while I was deaf, and
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I gotta get on it because there's some
What
TV shows. I'm
episode
behind.
are you on, Brian?
I just started the third one.
Okay, so he's a good amount in though. Out of 8?
I'm so excited to have you guys finish
Yeah.
it and come back here.
I'll probably see if I can watch an episode or two each night, and I'll probably get by next week. We'll have it.
How many are there? 9?
8.
There's 8 episodes.
Oh,
You're almost halfway there. Whoa. Okay, so I don't even
Has anything shocked you so far?
shocked
shocked
Brian.
me?
Yeah.
Nothing shocked me, but there's a lot of things that I like that they've done.
That's a good sign. Because usually he would. This
So
Brian's response would have been like, I mean, it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but it wasn't the worst thing. Go for it.
Nah, I was just surprised that he wasn't shocked about episode 1.
Oh, okay.
I felt it. I felt something. I mean, I can't go into spoilers.
Yeah, I don't know that I was necessarily shocked, but I was like, oh damn.
This isn't your grandma's TV show. And with that, I'm moving the fuck on. All
I
right.
mean, if he's into violence, I don't know what the fuck he meant to you there. What the fuck?
I'm so dumb. That's why. All right, we had a high there. Everyone's excited. I think it's time for me to bring it down. All right. So I completed Outriders campaign last Thursday. Oh, is your boy in the chat? You said you had someone that's going to defend the story in the chat.
No, he never got back to me.
Got it. Okay. Well,
I think he's busy on Monday night. So
gotcha. Well, now we're going to see a man destroy the story without it defending itself, because I didn't give a single shit about what was happening narratively. I didn't care at all. And that's from a guy. No, like you know how, Brian, you don't give a shit what's happening in Borderlands
Let's
3.
make this interesting.
No, like Brian, you after playing this, you'd be like, "Yo, I love what happened in Borderlands. Like, there's something that's happening." Go ahead, Kel. Go ahead, Randall. Sorry.
So for every negative thing you say, you have to say something
Positive about it.
You have to say 2 things that are positive.
We're gonna be here for years because I can't. Okay, so one narrative I didn't give a shit about. Please, like, go back and make believable characters or someone I give a shit about, and not just mention Broken Earth every 20 fucking minutes.
Mm-hmm.
2 things positive. Jesus.
We could do.
Let's do one, please. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. This, you know. What did I like about it? Give me a thing. Give me some. Because there's actually a couple things. The big number one is the weapon maintenance, where you can use the resources that you like get around the world, and you can upgrade your gun through resources you collect throughout the world. So let's say you get like a level 10 shot. Like let's say Brian's predicament with Borderlands, he got that Doom shotgun, and then he had to give it away because it can only take him so far. If it were Outriders, he can invest his resources that he does and level the gun up and keep it with him. All he had to do was just continue and start saving resources to keep it leveled, or swap out mods or whatever the hell he wants to do. They let you like go in on the weapon you have and like change mods out, and like actually change things, which is one thing I liked, and I wish Borderlands and the Division 2 would take into account. Like, let you mess around with the equipment you happen to find, instead of just, oh, you don't like it? Oh, well, go farm for another one. So that was a positive. A negative. Okay. This is supposed to be a cover-based game. They may emphasize on it a lot. They give you a specific button to do so. The AI did not get that memo. They're like, I have a ton of health. The fuck am I doing? And they just bum rush you. While there's a sniper in the back that if he hits you, stun for about 1.5 seconds. Maybe that's too much. Maybe a second. On each hit, while your health is getting chucked. That uneasy, by the way. I can only imagine on the hard difficulty. They'll shoot you once, you get staggered, and your health goes down. And I'm not saying like, oh, your health goes down, you'll be fine. As you're doing the fucking merengue dance, the 7 other people who are there, immaculate aiming. The second you fucking peek your head, you're getting shot.
They get a buff when you get hit by the sniper.
Yeah, and then they just combo bullets into you. Another thing. This is all like small nitpick things that add up to just an annoyance. You're behind cover. Oh, hold on. I got a positive now.
You don't want your blood pressure to go too high.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta balance
the equilibrium.
Yeah. All right. So something positive.
Can you customize your character?
You can. Thank you, bro. You can customize your character. That's pretty cool. You know, you can swap out. You can swap out whatever you want.
I heard the skill tree was pretty worthless. I mean, great.
Oh no, actually, I enjoyed that. Actually, that's my positive for the next thing. So negative.
What class did you play as? I'm curious. Like,
I played the fire dude, because that was the most aggressive one.
Oh, there's goons, right? There's a goon.
There's a goons one, but Brian, don't play this game.
Not out. The only time I would have tried it if it was on the PC.
On the PC Game Pass, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. So
what was I gonna say? Sorry. So yeah, I played I'll go over the classes after this exercise. Here we're going. So something positive. Cobra in the chat says I love Outriders. Cobra, you know damn well I don't.
He's lying. He's clearly lying.
I don't think I think in my VOD you can see me finishing the game and then immediately uninstalling it on my Xbox. If I'm not mistaken, you can check the VODs.
I'm loving this camera thing. Because after you said that sentence, it's
oh shit. Okay.
You're on the negative.
I'm on the negative. Thank you. And what did I mention already? Oh my god. I have a clip of me, right? There's an enemy with a shield, correct? That you like, oh, you can't shoot through it, right? That's protective. But if you collide with him, it just throws you backwards. So they're like, I've played Street Fighter. If I keep him in the corner, he can't fucking move. Randall, I was in this corner and he just went that fucking close to me. So my character was just looping this until I died.
Couldn't move.
Any button I hit, the only other option was chucking my Xbox through the window. That's the only way I can get out of it.
Wow.
Until I died. And that happened to me twice.
You know what? Not to derail the conversation real quick. That reminds me of there's this mode in Tekken. I feel like it's Dark Resurrection. I can't remember which Tekken it is.
The one where you walk around as Jin and beat shit up?
I think it is that one.
Yeah.
So like so for whatever reason they feel like they need to throw an army of people at you when you're fighting.
Oh, okay.
It's never like the side scroller stuff where it's like maybe like 3 or 4 enemies that you fight at one time. It's like 20 to 18 to 20 guys that and like they do these really small levels with walls and stuff.
So it's just crowded.
So in Tekken, when you hit the wall, that's damage.
Yeah.
And on top of it, you bounce off the wall if you get hit into the wall. This one time I was fighting like 20 guys, and I kid you not, for every punch that I was getting hit against the wall, come off the wall, get kicked in the face, hit the wall, come off the wall. Like, they must have hit me with like a 30-something hit combo in like 2 seconds. My energy bar was literally going like this.
Was that in Winners Finals?
Yeah.
That makes me like I was playing God of War last night and I got my my Chaos Blades back, and you go outside and there's just like 40 fucking dudes, and you know what they do? They like charge at you, and then if you like don't block that one, or one comes behind you, 4 of them bomb rush you, and then just start doing this like 15 times, and you can't block, you can't dodge, you can't get out of it because of the way that it's synced up to where it's like
there's no like downtime and you can't hit the button.
You literally just die because it's like even though they only take small chunks of your health, because you can't move, they just sit there and keep doing this until you're dead. And it's like, okay, that's cool. I didn't want to play.
Yeah, that's like if you know that's a possibility, change it. Like when I got hit with that corner thing, I hit like a new level of Kaioken. Like I couldn't do it on screen because I'm like, I'm on camera. I can't like just yell at the top of my lungs and chuck my camera across the room. Gotta be professional here. All right. Oh my gosh. So that was the one. That's another bad thing. So positive. Kelsey had me. Oh fuck! I forgot what he told me. The skill tree, I actually did enjoy. The skill tree actually looked like you can make it's set up so it's like 3 different types of gameplay, and you can set it up so you can cross in between them at any like at certain areas of the skill tree per person. Well, I don't know if it's per person, but for the pyromancer, I think it's my class. So you can build them straight aggression, which is what I did because I was playing on easy, so I just wanted to one shot everything. So, which is like extra damage to the armor, more damage to specific weapon types like sniper rifles, automatic weapons, and all this other stuff. But then you can build it to do other things in the bottom if you wanted to do like a more ability focused like builds where you don't have to rely on a bunch of guns. It's basically like the Borderlands thing where you can build a character to just be like beneficial to the guns you pick up or just straight up for the action skill you have. On to something negative. The negative now, Randall. Speaking of abilities...
So what's going on with the camera?
Oh, I have this thing called AI.
It weirds me out because it just keeps like
it zooms in. So like you can see it moving. I enable it just to see what it is because I've never used it before. So if I move my head, it'll frame me correctly. So now sometimes when I move in real close,
the channel 9 or whatever the news channel when someone is a serial killer,
yeah,
and they like to zoom in all the way on the face of the person who's killing people.
Yeah. So I have that set up. So that's why it's happening. And that's what they see as well. So I'm doing that just to try because I mean I have it. Why not? I'm a scientist. Anywho, what the hell am I talking about? The camera thing for me.
Tree.
After that was a positive. I'm back to the negative.
Oh, you didn't mention it yet.
I haven't mentioned it at all. Okay. Speaking of abilities, thank you. Here again, this is me. I haven't seen the code base. I don't know what it is. Right, Kelsey, my fellow developer here. All right. When you are in cover state, right? You're in cover state. Your character knows you're in cover state because you're in it. So when I hit an ability from my cover state, why do I just stand there afterwards?
I've never understood that. It's like they didn't want to go that extra step for things where they either have like some animation where they throw it over it, or you stand up, you throw it, and then you go back down into cover. Why is it that I go, hey guys, I'm over here?
They do it for the guns. So if you don't ADS while you're covered, he'll just throw his thing over like Gears of War. Because this is like it's Gears of War, and they tacked on whatever bullshit they have on here. And he shoots. When I use my ability, he'll stand up, do it, and go.
No, Gears of War is a cover shooter. This is a cover shooter that gave up about doing covers about halfway through.
Cobra says they have a sponsor deal with Logitech. They want your keyboard to wear out sooner. Yeah. It doesn't make...
There's 2 series. They're cover shooters that don't have that issue. One's Mass Effect, the other one's XCOM Bureau Declassified.
Damn, I was really hoping you said what I wanted you to say. It's a direct competitor to this game. All right. Well, we're moving on. It's to Division 2, Brian, but thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's
There's
it?
3 games.
Huh?
There's
Okay.
3 series. I changed my answer.
So that's one of the negatives, because this game is full of a bunch of small details where I'm like, this is like, it's adding up to a point where like, this is just trash. You know? Like, sounds like it's just nitpicking, but when you're playing it moment to moment, it feels so outdated. I just gave it 2 negatives. Sorry, I gave you 2 more positives. Give me a sec. Crossplay.
You said custom.
Just crossplay.
Okay. Is that what you said? Custom frame rate?
Yes, you can do custom frame rates, which is great. You know,
What?
No.
like if you're running it on PC, you can limit it to a frame rate. So you don't want to like over. So there's that. That's 2 right there. Custom frame rate and then crossplay. Love it. All right, let's go back to the negatives. I already mentioned the story. The characters, I don't care. You make your characters, you make it in the beginning, and you just don't give a shit about them. Like I don't care.
But what about that one person who was talking after she got shot in the neck?
And another thing, they think it's hilarious to introduce a character, and they're like, "We should end this conversation. Hey, can you get someone shooting him?" and they end it. You know how many people just get shot in the middle of conversation and then you're done with the conversation?
I'm okay with this.
In a way where it's like, why? What am I doing trying to do some side missions? But all that's going to happen is you're dead. Haha, wasn't that funny? Him getting shot from off screen? No, it's not.
That reminds me of Aquaman.
People often call it a mix between Gears of War and Diablo. Oh, with what's his name, just exploding onto the scene.
Yeah.
I wish it was that.
Manta.
The loot, yes, the loot is there's times where I'm like, oh, I got a legendary, or oh, I got a cool mod to try out. The looting stuff is fine, it's there. The Gears of War shit, I'm like, I think Kelsey, you're the one that sent me the video of who was it that was doing the honest trailers?
The honest gameplay. Yeah, it's the people who do honest movie trailers have moved into honest game trailers, I think. And they did one for Outriders.
And they said it the best way. They said they developed this game to be a cover shooter like halfway and then gave up. And that's exactly what it feels like. They're like, oh, this is dope, but then we're going to give them abilities. And they're like, but it's boring if you're cover shooting and doing abilities. Yeah, fucking scrap it. Just give them more abilities, and then they can, make their abilities. It doesn't feel like the team had a one cohesive, idea. They were like, this will be cool, that would be cool, that would also be cool. Yeah, pick one. Because your AI is just playing this shit like it's Call of Duty. They just spawn a bunch of them, and then you're getting attacked, and they have platinum tier accuracy. They're flanking like gods because you're emptying magazine after magazine into a person. The other guys are like, hey, since he's reloading and we can see that, let's just send 3 guys that way, and then he'll have to turn the camera, and when his camera's that way, we'll spawn more guys over there, and then one of them's gonna be a sniper, correct? And then he's gonna try to peek to shoot at the people. When he peeks, insta shot with the sniper. Now you're off the cover doing this, and then everyone who's watching, he's like, hey, sniper, good looks, bro, as they're firing at you. He doesn't look at the target, he's like, hey, sniper, good looks, and they're just firing their magazine into you.
Jeez, man.
And their cover up for that is when you use abilities, it'll heal you. What about my abilities when I want to do damage? Cover in the chest is whatever it is. The game wasn't worth more than £5 to you. Mediocre at best. I finished it to finish it. So when people go why are you just shitting on it? Did you play all of it? Fam, I played until credits rolled. Okay. Do not. Division 2, Borderlands 3 are your shooter looters. Period. Do not play this.
One of the things I really enjoyed with the honest game trailers or whatever was when they said the whole it's like a cover shooter that they just gave up halfway through for, because you have abilities that literally teleport you into the middle of fuckers to start shooting. Yeah.
So what am I doing? That must have been torture. It wasn't torture. It was just disappointing because the entire time I'm like, I could be playing something else. I could be playing Borderlands or Division 2. Again, there's some stuff I would like the Division 2 and Borderlands 3 to get from Outriders, which again is just inventory stuff, like modding your gun and stuff like that. That would be great. But the rest of it, the combat doesn't feel right. It feels old. Animations used just feel old.
Well, it's because nothing is cohesive. It's literally like they took a water balloon and threw it a wall with a bunch of Post-it notes for things that you can do in the game, and none of them mesh very well.
It just doesn't. The mechanic I'm telling you about leveling up your gun, I didn't have to use it once. Granted, some people will be like, oh, it's because you were playing at World Tier 1 the entire time. And? Make it more incentivized. Why would I want to do it? Even if I'm at, just to bump up the numbers? Then that's boring. Unless I am grinding for that, then that makes sense, because you love the moment. That's why I played Division 2 and Borderlands 3. It's mostly grinding once you get to end game, but I just love this. Satisfying to use my abilities, to shoot people, to get headshots, do all that feels fun to do over and over again. I didn't have fun doing it over and over again. It was work. Movement system and gunplay didn't feel satisfying at all to me. Movement system. Okay, Division 2's and the Division 1 have been out for years. So, Why is this one not as good, right? So let's say I'm hiding behind a wall, Randall, right? And then the camera, I can see that there's another cover I can run to. In the Division, you aim in that general direction, and a little A or whatever you're playing with, a button prompt is like, yo, press this button or hold it, and your character will run over there, crouch running for safety, and he'll get on it. Okay. It can't do that correctly. And if it does it correctly, the animation looks like it was a meme. Now, what I mean by the meme part is, let's say I'm here. Sorry, audio listeners. I'm here. My back is to this wall. There's something over here, right? So I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to this wall right here, right? This one right here. So this fucker, I go, hey. And he just turns and slides all the way over there. He maybe takes 1 or 2 steps, and that fucker slides like this is the 9th inning, and if he doesn't hit that home plate, he's getting fired.
So it's not like Mass Effect where they actually like get out, run, and then cover, or even Gears of War.
No, it's random. They literally have RNG.
The animation is warping you to the wall.
It's RNG. They get the distance between them. They're like, let's have him walk or run some distance, and then him start the slide, and then like turn into the cover, like a cool action sequence. But it's at the most awkward times, where it's like that doesn't look like an actual like slide. Like an actual slide. So it didn't look natural.
Yeah.
Right? And it's been done already. Division 2, that. Hold the button, you see him run all the way to it, and when he's like this close, he'll start like, boom. Realistic, grounded. Right? Not power sliding. Huh?
Loyal.
Right? Goodness. Gunplay. The gunplay was like so... Like, the entire time, it's like I'm testing the gun. It's like I'm playing Street Fighter 4 in that room where it's like the training room. That's what it felt like the entire time. I don't know if that at all explains it, but it felt like I'm just testing things.
You're just labbing the whole time?
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I'm like, oh, this feels cool. Ga, 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 ga. The guns, I swear, sound like Gears of War guns.
Would you like to start the game?
Like, I don't know if it was just me just at a certain level of hate or just frustration. I'm like, that sounds like one of the guns in Gears of War. I felt like the character was in control of me instead of me in control of the character. I don't know who was in control of what, but it wasn't control of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I control the game immediately. Fantastic, you know? I'm the director, Randall. Okay? I was not a director in this game.
But were you in control?
Sometimes. Oh my god, that explains another. I'm not doing the positive things, man. I ran out of positive shit to talk about. All right, so negative.
Like, can you melee in the game?
Yes, you can melee in the game.
Does it feel good?
No.
So it's not Halo. It's not Halo having good.
No, it's not. Because of Halo and stuff, they add enough lunge where it's like, damn, that feels satisfying because you like jump at them, hit them, the camera shakes enough where it looks like you felt like you hit them, like the melee. Here it's just like he does the animation. Go ahead.
Better than Halo, Titanfall, and Apex. When you punch someone, I was playing Apex with a friend of mine, and they get discussed about how many melee kills I get in Apex.
Right.
When you hit somebody and you hear and you see them fall back or just down,
yeah,
I feel alive.
Yeah.
I can only assume that's what it feels like to chew 5 gum. That's the only thing I can assume.
I'm right there with you.
Apex is like, it's got one of the best melees in any game. Because you feel like there's just like a hype whenever you get into a fist fight with somebody and you just and then fly backwards or they fly backwards and you're like, no, hit him.
There
was times where
panic when there's a gunfight, I'll run up and punch somebody just because they're not expecting it, and you having the balls to do that, you can see them panicking. They're like shooting everywhere but you, and I'm just fucking in there, knuckles up, dude.
There's something. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's probably some times where like I got into a fist fight in Apex Legends, and I checked my knuckles in real life. You know, Randall knows.
Any character I play, it's more me. My passive is that I have like a always forecast the same weather every time I play, and it's just raining knuckles. No matter where I am, that's the forecast where I am.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Oh, another thing. Thank you for reminding me. So they set. Oh my lord, 2 things. So we live in a world now in 2021 where you can stream worlds, right? No loading times needed. Borderlands 3, I'm talking to you. But the Division does a really good job of transitioning between instance areas by still making you animate through it, and it all looks cohesive. It's one world. It's open. You walk wherever, doors open. It looks like there's no loading times. Randall, imagine you trying to leave this room, and you walk up to my door. It fades to black, comes back up. You open the door, walk through
Resident
it.
Evil style.
I wish. You close the door, fade to black, and then you're on the other side.
That's how Resident Evil.
No, Resident Evil shows a door.
Oh, you're saying it doesn't show the door?
Randall, it literally just loaded the same scene that I just saw, but he just animates through it, fade to black, show the same scene again. In terms of rendering, Resident Evil did it because they need to load something in the background. Yeah. Before I touch that door, or like I can, there's like a gate that's mesh. You can see through it,
but it still fades to black.
Mm-hmm. Why?
I don't know, man.
Wait, is Outriders the one that they were like people were like farming the beta for?
Yes.
Yes. Did they fix the whole? Oh, you have to jump over the thing. Let's load a cutscene.
I don't know what what? I don't know what that is.
So, I remember. I'm pretty sure it was Outriders where they were. There's like an area or something you have to like jump over a bridge or a broken something to get to another area, and it like loads a cutscene to show you like literally go like there's like a gap this big, and it loads cutscene, has you jump over, and then fades to black and then lets you play your character again.
That's how they transition between areas. Why?
I don't know.
Why? Was this built in 2002?
So they apparently came out. I remember reading up on this because I saw this and I think I sent this to you guys, and I'm just sitting there thinking like, this is ridiculous because somebody tweeted out, "Bro, I don't think I needed a cutscene for that." And it was because they were having problems with like multiplayer where people would be like exploring and then they would like go to another area and then it would just like somebody would go to another area and then it would just teleport everybody else there. And then the people that were like off exploring didn't know what the fuck was going on. And so they added cutscenes in to help people get realigned as to where they are, but it would still just teleport them from wherever the fuck they were. It's not like Borderlands or whatever where it's like, hey, we're going to teleport, or even, Remnant where you have to be near the thing to do it.
Or stop with the loading. Borderlands No, Borderlands needs to stop. Borderlands needs to stop doing that. We don't care about areas and then loading screens. Fam, make one massive fucking map and stream it in. Division 2.
God of War.
Okay, we don't need loading times, period. Multiplayer, whatever. They're out doing fuck all. Let them. Why are you teleporting me over there? What? No. Trash. Oh, it's 2021, Randall. You know that? We have SSDs in our consoles now. Mm-hmm. Okay? We don't need that. Oh my lord. Anyway, what did I last complain about?
This on
this. What was I last complaining about just now? I still have more.
Do you want to keep going? That's the real question because we have other stuff to go through. Like, is it worth your time and energy to just keep shitting all over this game? Because it sounds pretty clear that you didn't.
But
like
I need the world to know how behind this game is. Okay, what did I finish just talk? I don't know what the hell I just talked about.
The last thing I remember you talking about was the covers.
The cuts on the cutscenes. The cutscene, the transition. Trash. What else? Oh my god, I don't know what it is. I'm losing. I should have wrote all this shit down. All right. We're going to move on then. Hey, Outriders, I would not recommend playing this. At all. I'm sorry.
Game of the year?
Not game of the year. No. You said you should try it? The Division 2. You should try. When people ask me, what do you think of Outriders? I'm like, I love the Division 2 and Borderlands 3. That's going to be my answer.
Would you rather play this or watch Velociraptor.
Velocipaster. Easy. That's just 2 hours. You know how long it took me to finish Outriders? More than 2 hours. So I'd rather just watch. No, wait. Velocipaster was like an hour and a half, right?
Hour and a half.
It was only an hour and a half. Yeah.
Easy. I'll watch it twice
Wow.
instead of playing this game. Are you kidding me? Anthony loves that game too much. No, Outriders was not something I'd recommend to people. I played to credits. Once I got the credits, I backed out, uninstalled it.
So my last question is this: we're gonna do this Bryant style.
Okay.
So who made this?
People Can Fly. They made Bulletstorm. They helped on something else too. I forgot. I don't know. Again, apologize to People Can Fly. I forgot the history, but they made Bulletstorm, which was a hit because it was like a fun arcade shooter. And then
that's because it had all cohesive, pieces to it. It's like the whole game was literally like it wasn't a cover shooter. I don't think it literally was just shoot bullets, hit faces.
Yeah.
That's it. Like.
Eman was there. Yes, Eman said he uninstalled it on stream. Thank you. So yeah, that's to prove it. I literally finished it. I stopped the recording, uninstalled it on stream. I was done. And then Cobra says, well, "How many black screens did you see after finishing?" Oh, I guess how many of the faded black screens did I see when I finished the game? Too many. Too many faded black screens for stupid transitions. Anywho, what were you gonna ask her, Randall? I think I cut you off there.
I think everything you said is pretty much giving me the answer
That you want?
Yeah.
Got it. Stay the fuck away from this.
I want to figure out what the hell Brian's style is.
What?
He said I'm gonna do this Brian style, and then he cut him off.
Oh, what was Brian's style? I mean, I'm curious. I'll answer.
Oh no, I was just gonna be like, so you work for that company and you're your project lead, and you have the ability to terminate. So when you walk in Monday morning,
yeah,
what happens to that team?
Not the entire team. I mean, obviously, there's everyone else whoever's worked at anything corporate. It's from the top down, right? So I mean, I'd go from the top down. Who authorized this? Who said this was good enough? Then they'll point the finger because everyone's gonna be scared to lose their job, and I'll get to the person. I'm gonna sit down with the person and say, "You thought this was okay?"
Oh, so you're not gonna do it because Brian doesn't have conversations.
Yeah, Brian just you're out. Yeah,
leaves
but
you pink slips if that's still a thing.
Brian is a surgeon who just grabs a chainsaw and just rips the body apart. I'm a precise surgeon. I want to grab the problem and just rip that little problem out. I want to keep the whole body there.
So I posted the link to the tweet about the loading of cutscenes.
Yeah.
Where and Eurogamer did a thing on it where they like talked to the devs, and I'm trying to find what actually was going on with it.
Gotcha. Oh, we're gonna move on then. Cobra says, "Am I dreaming, or is Anthony's cam automatically zooming in and out?" It is, in fact, automatically zooming in and out.
I think he's just high.
He could be both. It could be both, actually, to be honest.
Anthony hasn't used a camera since he's streamed ever, so I don't know what you're saying.
Right. When I look back at my really old videos, I'm like, oh, I didn't start with a cam. Like I talking to my coworker about Wolfenstein because he just started playing it, and then he asked me there was like a point in the story you had to choose between like two lives, and I'm like, I don't remember what I picked, so I just looked it up because I remember I recorded it, and nope, no camera, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, it's just gameplay.
It's just game. Oh, and audio, because I had a mic at the time.
He used to purposely like cut. I don't remember why.
There was some time that you're right. There was
cut off.
There were some times where I didn't.
I think you just took everything off about you. I was like, why?
Yeah, I forgot. I remember why. I think I wanted to make a cinematic or some bullshit reason. You know me, I'm a scientist. I try different things.
Speaking of, you said body stuff earlier. Dexter's coming out with another season.
I thought it ended.
Apparently they're bringing it back somehow.
I was too far to. I'm not even caught up on it. I think I stopped like halfway through it because I got bored of it.
Yeah, we stopped when that one Hispanic guy from the Get Down found out.
Cobra says when I joined first, you had a cam. We're playing TF2 and we're skit. That's true. Those are facts. I was playing TF2 like religiously every day on stream, and I was not lifting. I was just basically just doing ellipticals and losing a bunch of weight. Someone's been at the gym. Yeah, I started lifting instead of just doing cardio.
Followers. That's where you get most of your followers doing that. It was like, I think that was like the December break. I just stayed at your place for 2 weeks, and then you're just only exclusively streaming TF2. And that's when everybody came in.
Yep, and then TF2 failed me. You know, it happens.
That's where your most watched clips are.
Yeah, that's true.
Those 2 weeks.
It is. It fucking was.
Why'd you stop playing it?
Because they just stopped. They stopped. They're putting their time and effort into Dota 2, Counter-Strike, sometimes a Steam platform, and a VR game for a Half-Life game instead of a proper Half-Life game. But here we are. You know, updating TF2? Nah. There's a new engine out, Randall, Source 2. You know what's on it? Dota 2's running it. And I think Counter-Strike's running it too. Did they port over TF2 for that new engine? No. Why would they do that? There's like 2 people working there on TF2, I think, at this point. Like 3 people. They're just on there, just like, hey, what's the bug? Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Someone hosted you and told us to be nice. That's how I ended up here. Haven't touched TF2 in years. Yep. And I think Cobra's the only one after all those viewers has come back and kept viewing past TF2. Because he saw we had the Horizon Zero Dawn era. Where fuck the log piles. I hate that fucking
I'm
mission.
really upset that I didn't get to see that because
I hated
because
that
it only
mission.
took me like 2 tries. The first one to figure out what the fuck was going on, and then the second one to actually do it.
Kelsey, you would not like it. Because I can only imagine Cobra watching it and being so frustrated that I have to redo it like 17 times. You never watch like somebody play a game and you're like, are they fucking stupid? That's basically what I was expecting everyone to say when they were watching me do that part.
I feel like that's what people say when they see me playing God of War doing the trials in is it Muspelheim? Whatever the flaming place is, because you have these trials that you have to do in order to like get some really nice gear, and there are certain ones that I'm like, this is so easy, why can I not do this? What the fuck is wrong with me? And the whole time I'm just like, and then I finally finish it, I'm like, see, it wasn't that difficult. It's been 4 hours, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. Jeez. What are we talking about here? We're still on Outriders, right?
If you want to keep going with the bad review,
I think I'm down. I didn't enjoy my time with it enough for it to recommend it to anybody here. If you liked Borderlands, keep playing Borderlands 3. They keep adding some sort of content. You like Division 2? Pray with me that they make another one, because you can still play Division 2 and they still have stuff, but it's kind of slowing down now, so they might not add more content. But this is not your next shooter looter. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I didn't enjoy it. This isn't it. Okay, do you want my next rant, or should we save that for later?
Let's just move into it.
Cool. So,
what?
My next rant. Google. They blessed us with an unfathomable fucking feature. Yes.
So you're telling me that I'm assuming this is about Stadia.
Yes. Hold on. Let me get there. Right? I need to work my way up. Stadia has been out for, let's say, a year and a half publicly, correct?
I thought it was like 3 years, but yeah, let's.
Me and Brian got into that what it's just called Project Stream, right? I think, if I remember correctly, where we got to test it with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We love the tech. We're like, let's go, right? I'm in. Opens publicly by pre-ordering the fucking Chromecast Ultra, whatever the hell it was. It was out. It comes out. I'm like, okay, the tech's still there. It works great. They only have like fucking 6 games, if that. They'll add on it, which they have been. You can play on your browser. I'm like, oh, browser, neat. Open it up on my desktop. I found something was missing from just that website, right? I did say Google made this, right, Randall?
Mm-hmm.
When you go to google.com, what is the first thing you see on that fucking screen?
I mean, they're not a very big company. They just
Kelsey, I just want you to answer the question. All right, stick to the script.
Colorful letters.
Colorful letters. Underneath those colorful letters that say Google, it's sometimes beautiful fan art of like whatever day it is. Like if it's a historic day, they'll do that. Underneath that, what do you see there?
It's a search bar.
A search bar by Google?
Yeah.
Would you say they're the kings of search?
Yes.
I mean, I usually use Bing.
I need you to stick with the script. You know?
I still use Ask Jeeves.
Y'all are way behind.
Go.
So
Yahoo.
why is it, Randall, that after
actually know somebody who uses Yahoo religiously.
Let's see, what's today? We're in May now, right? So it's been out publicly, Randall. Like everyone can use it. You don't need to pay monthly. You can just start buying a game and playing on the Stadia, right? Mm-hmm. So why is it after a year and change, are they announcing in a blog post, Randall, as if fuck all God has reached us on this planet?
This better not have anything to do with search.
They added a search bar to their store.
Oh. They made an announcement for that?
A search bar!
They made an announcement for that?
A blog post. Every Tuesday they come out and go, hey, here's what's new with Stadia. They headlined it with a search bar.
I feel like that should be like a new addition that they slip under the door. Like
that, you're wrong. That should be day and date release. They Google search for a living. That's why they're so rich, Randall. So why is it that their fucking website doesn't have a search bar until now?
That should have been the first. This is how it should have gone. Okay, we want a cloud gaming platform. Okay, step 1, we're going to come up with some sort of cloud gaming platform. Step 2, we're adding a search bar. Step 3, we're going to figure out how to actually create the cloud gaming platform. That should have been there way before even day 1.
Oh, I know what you're thinking too. They have an Android TV app. I don't have to sideload it manually like a hacker. No, Randall, I have to do that. Because God forbid they release an app for their own fucking platform.
Muffin says, dude, the search bar should have been the fucking shell. Like page 1, first thing on the fucking page. No. And then they build around it.
No. The Google company, the company that searches for a living, well, that's later. We got to make sure the streaming works. And it works. There is a tad bit of latency, but enough that you can play. It's fun. It's great. Cloud gaming is fantastic. I play on my phone, whatever. Where's the search bar? Now, today, we, Google, have bestowed upon you new technology, searching through database. Isn't that great?
That's sad.
But, no, Randall, it's not sad. We have more.
Oh, more releases?
We're adding an activity hub. So you can share your screenshots with your friends. By the way, we added friends and party chat almost a year after release. It's great. Please come to our platform.
Maybe it's like a separate, like it's the B team.
Randall, there's 2 people working on this fucking thing. I'm convinced. The people who go out and say, please make games for us, and the guy who's learning HTML on the side.
The recent college graduate.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I love Google. And they're like, we can put him on the cloud. No one gives a fuck. Like, we'll put him on that team, and he'll learn how to make a search bar.
He'll gain experience.
He'll love the experience he'll gain here.
They could have taken somebody who doesn't know how to code and been like, I need you to make us a search bar. And it would have been better than
no, Kelsey, that's exactly what they're doing. I'm convinced. I'm convinced there's 2 people working in that team, and none of them know how to code. The speed that this thing is developing is fucking flabbergasting. It's so slow. Everything is just like, we added something new that you should have had fucking years ago already.
Which is hilarious, because every time... Hang on, let's see. Test. Well, the cat's not pushing on the keyboard. Test.
What the
hell is test, 5,280,000,000 results, 0.61 seconds.
Do you think that the person who made the search bar for the Stadia site needs to learn how to do... That's a fucking function call, Randall. Search. What was the fucking string they searched? And let their fucking search engine do it.
I don't know. I mean, GTA made a unique hash that they have to check every item with.
Kelsey, to their defense, that was 10 years ago. This fucking site went public a year and a half ago.
Google's also been around since, like, what, 1945?
They are the reason we search bar everything.
They don't say... No, you don't search it. You Google it. It's literally a term.
But God forbid they put it on their fucking store. Hey, did you like Borderlands? You should go check it out on their site. You can search it now. And add-ons. And there's more. An activity hub. Right, those screenshots and videos that you take of a lot, share it with your peeps. Hey Google, but what about that Android TV app that you can just install it everywhere and not have to worry about sideloading it? Look at that screenshot.
No, this is what they did. Like, these games are free next month.
Please pay $10 a month for indie games. No.
Jeez.
Now let's flip the script. Like as I said earlier, I played xCloud on PC. You know what the fucking first thing I looked for was on that goddamn thing?
Skullgirls.
You know what I used to look for Skullgirls, Ryan?
Your keyboard.
Sure did. Do you know where the input was going?
You didn't use your eyeballs? You didn't just click on it and scroll?
The screen. That's the
Did they even like when you had the list of games? I don't know virtually anything about Stadia other than that you can play games from basically anywhere as long as you have an internet connection.
Correct.
You know in Plex how like Plex has this nice thing where like it orders everything however you want it. And then on the right-hand side there's this thing that you can like click a letter and it'll jump to that. Like if you click S, it'll jump down to the whatever you have that's first labeled S.
Like alphabetically, got it.
Yeah.
Kelsey, it took them 1.5 years for a fucking search bar. You think they're gonna have that on their library view?
Well, I was wondering if they had
come out of them there. You heard the accent. A search bar.
Are you fucking kidding? They're probably popping champagne because they announced a search bar. You're like, hey Johnson, you get a raise for that search bar. I can get to fucking any game now.
But I was wondering if, like, you know, if they had anything before, because, like, you know, sometimes, you know, things will not have like a search particularly because of the complexity of something, but they'll have some way to like filter or, you know, change your view or jump to certain things. Do they have any of this? Like basic table operations that have been around since Excel was created.
Kelsey,
I'm
gonna have to repeat.
Games and store, and you had to find whatever you wanted within those three things.
Kelsey, it is over 365 days, over that since the release of this web portal, right? And they now have search. So you think they added on top of search, filters, tags? You think they've added all of that?
Okay, so I just looked up Google's net worth because I was curious because I don't think they're that big of a company. They're only worth $420 billion. But they do have a parent company called Alphabet, which only has $900 billion net worth.
So let me
they
tell you
probably just couldn't afford to hire anybody.
Wow.
So they're out of that number you just gave, right? They're giving $6 an hour to the guy who's working the front end, which is who made that search bar. He got
did you say $6?
$6. That's the only way I can imagine taking 365 days to put a search bar for your own fucking site.
Isn't that illegal? That's like below minimum wage.
Randall, when this thing was fucking announced and shown, like it was public, no search bar, you can get a Chrome extension that adds it for you. So some schmo was like, I can't fucking deal with this, and just coded one for them.
Oh, for real?
But you have to have the extension.
Wow.
It also gave them options for encoding. If you don't want to watch the video in H.264, they have VP9. I know I'm just throwing letters at you guys, but there's different encoding. VP9 is more efficient with the bitrate, and you can choose it. Can you go? You think you can just load it up and choose it?
I thought Brian was gonna make a dongle joke.
A dongle joke, Brian, because I'm whipping out like nerd terms. You're gonna hit me with like I'm a nerd or something.
Oh, he's whipping it out all right.
Like, I don't know. You turned me on. I don't know why. What else? Oh, so I load up xCloud. Stop talking dirty to me, Anthony. Speaking stupid, dumbass. So H.264 is the most common video encoding. You see it on Twitch, YouTube. It's a fast encoding, right? So it grabs a frame and makes it into a video, encodes it. It doesn't get the full color spectrum because that's too expensive, and throws it out there. VP9 is a different one that does that, but it uses the bitrate more efficiently, so you can see a clearer picture with less bitrate. I don't know if I explained that correctly.
I'm checking if After Effects could export that.
But you have to check if After Effects can export an AV1. That's the next hotness that everyone's working on.
It can do H.264 and AVI.
AV1, not I. AV1.
Oh, AV1?
Yes, that's the new hotness. That's what everyone's moving towards now.
You said that's better than the HVC or whatever, or HEVC. I always get them backwards.
Yeah, that's HEVC is H.265, which is like the next successor of H.264. This one everyone just zoned out in the podcast. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys just saying? AV1 is a new encoder that's like, it does crazy well with like at small bitrate. It still looks really nice.
Awesome.
So Twitch is working.
Is this better than 4D, 3D?
Yeah, 3D, 4D, 3D though is it's pretty on par with 2D, 6D, and 8D. So
I see.
But anyway, like
Twitch can it render it in 8K like the PlayStation 5?
Oh my god, I haven't done that fucking edit yet, but I have a rant of me unboxing the PS5, and it has the nerve to say 8K on there. Like any fucking game besides Pong is gonna render at 8K on that machine. Natively, sorry.
One says, but can it render every pixel like Crisis?
Fuck, man.
He said Crisis?
Yeah.
Oh.
That used to
Everyone uses that game.
Because when that game came out, Randall, computers were set on fire.
Yeah, I know.
We would run it on our HP laptops, and when I hit play, my computer shut off.
I just feel like that game wasn't optimized at all.
It wasn't. It was doing a lot of like visual calculations, like brute force. So like you would need a lot of horsepower to do it at the time. Not a lot of optimizing. Pong, are you crazy? All right, what was I talking about? The AV1 codecs. Twitch is moving to that, so then like you can get clearer pictures while gamers are streaming or whatever the hell it is. So it's going to be the next mainstream, I would imagine.
The other one, VP9?
VP9 is already out, but not a lot of people use it because it's CPU. It's like more intensive.
I have to check.
What's the Vorpal drive like?
I don't know, but I'm there, you know. All right, so what am I? So I was loading up xCloud. Thank you. I'm already running too long. We're already an hour and a half. I gotta move on. Yeah, so I played Rage 2 on xCloud on the PC, which is the same as Stadia. You open up a Chrome browser, you load the xbox.com/play if you have Game Pass Ultimate. And to my surprise, they copied Google and put their own search bar in. That's the first thing I looked for.
I don't know that that's necessarily a copy of Google. I think they were being innovative and thought ahead. And then Google copied them.
No, each website that you go to is at the that's it, the foundation. If it didn't have a search bar, that means it wasn't possible at the time, you know? Now Google has now he has the tech. He can search through its own fucking database. Anywho, so I'm on xCloud now playing Rage 2. Boy, the tech is not as good as Stadia's. The latency is like bad. I don't know. Again, it might be Rage 2 that could be like not optimized well to run on that blade of the Xbox, but not the same. It was like night and day difference. Like Stadia is still like king in terms of like latency, but again, when it comes to convenience and like a platform wink, I can access all my Xbox friends. Like if Kelsey was out there, I can literally just message him. I can start a party like if I was running on an Xbox. So it has that ecosystem built right in, which is fantastic. But again, for the xCloud stuff, you just connect the controller on your computer, load up the browser, start playing. It's fantastic. Which again, this is why I'm telling Microsoft to just full steam ahead. This is the time. While Stadia's over there jacking off, wasting fucking time on the search bar, this is your chance to just fucking run through him. You have your ecosystem. Everyone here has an Xbox account already, right? Y'all have phones, right?
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's pretty much that. The ecosystem is there. They have it. Email says nope. Yeah, you do. I see you on my Xbox friends list. You don't know me. Oh, my bad. I'll cut it out in editing. I'm not cutting it out. Yeah, so that's it. So again, where Stadia like lacks, Xbox is like full steam ahead. It's winning. You know, it has like a bunch of games that are just on the Game Pass that you get that rotates in and out. The last thing better pizza. Papa John's loves xCloud. So like, what the hell are you laughing at?
Oh, you're being serious?
Yeah, like he came out and told me.
Oh, I thought you was going to talk about like they had some sort of marketing thing.
I don't need marketing. I have his
I
number.
wouldn't use Papa John's as an endorsement, Anthony, because he goes around saying the N-word.
He's not. He's not. Papa John is not.
He's not part of the.
He got into a
anymore.
bunch of trouble during one of the Super Bowls or whatever. I think it was about all the people kneeling for the national anthem and whatever. And I want to say that he used the N-word, but he's no longer Papa John. He's not part of the company anymore.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, but when you say Papa's in anything involving Papa and the word John, you gotta add the S, or else you're talking about him in my eyes.
Oh, I
gotcha.
I said Papa John's, just like my mic didn't pick it up. It's probably the only reason I would get an Xbox. Yeah, the Game Pass is it's like you're stealing from Microsoft. That's how good of a deal it is. Anyway, so yeah, I had that's my cloud rant for the week. Stadia, fucking pick it up for real. You're literally
Stadia,
just go. What, Brian?
Now that Stadia has a search engine, you would honestly say Game of the Year, though, right?
No, I mean the tech is still no one's beaten it yet. So like again, it's not like playing locally. It's the closest thing to
But
it.
do they actually have any real competitors?
xCloud.
For you to say that they're beaten, because it's just xCloud.
xCloud and GeForce Now, and I played a little bit of Luna, but Luna has a bad pricing option. You have to pay a subscription to even access it. While GeForce, you can there's a free tier where you don't have to do it, but your time limit. Stadia has always been free. You just have to buy games all over again if you don't own them. And then xCloud, like to gain access to it, you need to have the Game Pass Ultimate, and that comes with a plethora of games already because you're in Game Pass Ultimate. So
The Amazon one is Luna, man.
what was the Amazon one? It's Luna. The Luna one is pretty close in latency. Like it feels just like Stadia's a bit, but I don't like that you have to pay. You have to pay a monthly subscription. There's no other way. Where Stadia gives you the option to pay monthly to get like 4K video stream, or you can not pay that and just play at 1080p and play whatever game you bought.
I guess is the best time to announce that I'm doing my own cloud gaming.
Nice. What's it called?
Nimbus.
Ooh, I like the name already.
Wow,
From a person who hates
that's actually
Goku.
pretty clever.
But he hates Goku, so I don't know why he named it that.
I mean, he didn't make Nimbus,
But he rides it.
and he's just a cloud slave to Goku. He doesn't ask him for food. He never asks Nimbus how he's doing. He's just there as a device.
Do you just use everything that Goku rides?
Shout out to Aladdin's fucking carpet.
Rug?
That's a real one. His rug. Shout out to Nimbus. They're doing it out of wanting to help.
I'm not shouting out any of those people. They're not real.
Unconditional love.
No, I think he farts. They like farts, so they fart on top of them and they move on. Brian doesn't know that. What do you think? He rides Nimbus?
Yeah, watch.
And you just leave. Anyway, that's my rant. Okay, well, I'm starting an hour and a half. We got to move on.
So, real quick, you want to hear about subscription stuff?
Go for it.
So I was on. I don't remember. I think it was Reddit. I first saw it, but I had to look into this. So there was this vest, this like airbag vest, and I was a little confused on what it was for, but I went and looked at it. It's for like if you're riding a motorcycle or something, and it like automatically deploys if it detects that you're like in a crash or something. Okay. And what it does is it just like inflates to help like protect you from impact in the ground. So the vest runs you about $400, $450. But then you have to register it with this company and either pay another $400 up front or buy a monthly subscription in order for the vest to work.
Excuse me? Has a company gone under? Who's buying this?
I have no idea, but they're still selling it. I don't know if I don't remember when the review was, but I watched a review, and they did such a great job selling the subscription because they were like, going monthly subscription. It's like there's some benefits to it because then anytime there's an update, like a firmware or software update, it just automatically downloads and it connects to an app on your phone. and I'm like, so does that mean that if you just pay the $400 up front, that
you just don't get updates?
Like, Um,
Who? I want to meet people who bought them. I want to see who's buying it
and it's getting like good reviews and things too.
because it makes them laugh.
Like so I watched the review on it, and every single one of the comments are like a subscription to save my life. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll just get like a padded vest, you know, because you can get those like really heavy, padded biker vests that work just as well as whatever the fuck this thing is, and you don't have to wait for. First, you don't have to have it connected to your phone. Second, you don't have to pay a fucking subscription. Third, it's way cheaper than those fucking things. And fourth, it just works. If there's no malfunction, it just if you hit the ground, you're sliding on the pads.
But with a subscription, you can be sliding on Nimbus clouds. Order now. But I took your Nimbus, thanks.
I already told my lawyer, so I'll see him in
Shit.
court.
All right, I'll call Saul then. I'll let him know.
He's not Saul anymore.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to share that with you because you were talking about subscriptions and things, and I'm just like, you want to hear shit about subscriptions?
I want to know who's buying it now. Like, I want to know who's like financially aiding these people. Anywho, I think those are my rants for the day. xCloud, yeah. Google Stadia, whatever. Cool. All right, so I think I'm done with my rants. Yeah, I'm done. All right, so Randall, you need to speak because I'm done ranting. Voyagers. What the hell is Voyagers?
Let me see.
No, you already saw it. That's why I'm asking what you thought of it.
It's got the kid from Ready Player One in it, and Johnny Depp's daughter.
It's one of those sex movies, isn't it?
Is that what it
You
was?
got me. So it's
Yeah, this is the one that you saw the poster and you were like, this is a porno.
Oh, okay. Go.
So I think his name is Ty Sheridan. And I don't know if this girl is related to Johnny Depp or not, but her name is Lily Rose Depp.
That's his daughter.
Okay.
I literally said that like 30 seconds ago.
But he's using a search bar on IMDb. They have some novel fucking techniques on those sites. They have a search bar? It's insane.
Yeah. It's nice. It works. It's dependable.
It's pretty dependable, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Not a lot of companies can do that.
Yeah.
You know?
So basically this is a movie about it's one of those movies again where I don't know what it is with like humanity like destroying Earth, but for whatever reason I think everyone feels like one day we are going to destroy this planet and have to leave ultimately.
Yes, Randall. We are. Every single day we're destroying this.
So that's pretty much the movie, is that they pretty much engineer. I guess you could kind of say engineer. It's part engineer and part like they use actual like what do you call it? Huh? No. Donors. So they would take sperm from
oh shit! I think they're boners.
They would take sperm from donors and then they would through science grow a baby.
Oh,
and
okay.
The reason why they would grow babies is so that when they're on the ship, because the travel to wherever planet they go on, I don't think they actually specify or tell you the name of the planet, but the planet that they're going is like ridiculously far.
So it takes like 20 years or something?
So it's longer than that, because when they leave, they are adolescents, right? So they're supposed to grow up, have kids, and then their grandchildren will be the ones who will inhabit this new planet.
Oh shit! Okay.
So they're pretty much going to live their existence out on this ship.
But then their offspring is going to live.
But their offspring are going to be the ones who. I mean, you might have some stragglers who's like holding on to life, like I'm going to make it, but.
So this is a porn then?
No, it's not a porn.
Oh.
Although there is some risque things that happen in the movie, but I'm not going to get into
I'll
that.
wink at you. I know what you mean. It's a risque movie.
What's his name?
How much dick did you see?
I can't think of his name. Hold up.
You didn't hear me?
Nah, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I asked you how much dick did you see?
If there was some in the movie, I didn't see it.
All right, that's his
Oh,
PR
small.
response
Which is
for
weird,
like 1,000.
Which is weird because wasn't he watching porn in your living room at one point?
Yeah, like full blast. This girl was getting decimated.
Anyway,
I was ashamed of what I had between my legs when what I was watching. You know.
are you guys done lying? Anyway, Colin Farrell's in this movie.
Oh, he probably did good work, didn't he? He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I actually like him as an actor.
Colin Farrell. Brian loved him in The Gentleman.
I did.
So, he's pretty much the guy who is supposed to like take care and guide these kids on the ship.
Okay.
And an accident happens, and now these kids have to pretty much fend for themselves and live out their existence on their own. And basically, their regimen is super tight. What they eat, what they do, how they sleep, all of that stuff.
Sounds like my kind of life.
And they drink this stuff, what they call is the blue.
All
And
right.
basically-
Compassion.
Yeah.
You might as well say it. You might as well say it's compassion, but it's like the opposite of compassion. So it's supposed to like nullify all your senses.
Did that joke go over, or did you get it?
Compassion?
Yeah. Compassion is what he said.
Yeah.
Okay, just let him.
It's Brian. I get it.
I don't know. 'Cause you might be thinking he's doing.
I
one
try to like just like go past that junk like a drive-by. Like, no.
Did it fix his eyesight?
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
Alright, so we're going past the compassion.
He drives by cum.
So it dulls your senses. So like if I were to give you an example, let's say like senses are at 100%, it will probably dull it to like it's only working at 20%, if that much.
Oh, okay.
And the reason for that is so that because while you're on the ship, they don't want people to like experience rage and anger and excitement and lust and all that stuff like that, because you know that stuff can be chaotic.
That's a word for it.
Anyway, so they decide to stop taking the blue.
Ooh.
One of them, well, two of them do, and then it spreads, and then that's pretty much the drama of the movie. It's them dealing with these new senses. It's like now, like they're for the first time they're feeling lust and desire.
They're feeling horny as fuck.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
So Randall, you watched the porn, man.
No, because that was not the like basis of the movie.
Okay,
man.
okay. I'm just letting
That
you
was just one issue
know. Okay.
that they had to deal with. Like,
Who's gonna clean up all that cum?
no, Anthony.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's the sequel.
Okay.
The comeback.
Jeez, man.
Go for it.
So yeah, that's pretty much the movie, man. It's just them dealing with these newfound senses, and then of course with that comes jealousy and rage, and that caused. What the heck is wrong with you, man? It has nothing to do with anybody smashing anybody.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't say anything. They laughed.
I mean,
That's completely besides the point.
there is like an issue in the movie where like this guy really wants this girl, but
Does he combust?
what I consider is the main protagonist. He is like,
It's not Will Ferrell's not the main dude. Not Will Ferrell. Colin Farrell.
no, I told you something happened to him.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. So
Did they complete his arc?
yeah, they did. They did.
Okay.
They gave him a little more backstory. You at least have an understanding of who he is and why he does what he does.
They wipe him off at the end.
Nah, he gets bodied pretty quickly.
Oh, okay.
By how many people?
It wasn't by a person.
Oh, okay. Got it. My bad. My misunderstanding.
This
Like
is not pornographic material.
Man, everything you're telling me is like you watched like a softcore porn.
It had nothing to do. It wasn't even no sex scene.
Okay, man. Put the dildo away, my guy.
Wow. Okay.
How often did they thrust you into the action?
I'm done, man.
Go ahead.
Watch the movie. It's really good.
It's actually good.
Yes.
You
So
finished?
did you receive the movie well? Was it easy to take in?
You can move on now.
Or was it just really hard to watch? Is it better solo or should we do it with friends?
Cobra wants to chime in as well. I'm waiting for a cocking the shotgun comment. That's a throwback reference. That's how you know he's a real one.
Nah, there's no.
What's your favorite part? And don't say the porn.
I don't think I have a favorite. I don't think I have a favorite part. I just like the fact that it was pretty intense. Like
throughout the entire movie, or is it like downtime where you're like,
nah, when like
boring
when
or...
junk hits the fan, then it starts getting really intense because it's like, people lives are it just like it's one of those situations where it just keeps escalating and getting worse, getting worse, and getting worse.
Oh, okay.
Worse.
So you're just like, oh my god, just fix it, or everything's gonna shit the bed.
Yeah, but it's not like you're in a city or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're on a ship, and granted, the ship is huge, but still, at the same time, it's like there's very many places you can go. You know, so if your life is being threatened,
yeah.
What?
Muffin says, "Jesus Christ, someone's junk hits the fan in this movie."
That's pretty much a mess afterwards.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty limp to me.
How did the space look?
Everything looked good. The quality of the movie was good.
It doesn't look like Breach low budget. Like
heck no.
Okay.
This was
you don't have to throw.
I think this was big budget. I'm pretty sure it was big budget.
Okay.
So this wasn't Velocipaster.
He didn't see it. Remember?
But he saw the first. I think Brian sent him the GIF of the first 3 minutes or whatever.
I didn't see anything.
Technically, he didn't. No, he technically didn't because it just said fire, VFX fire of burning vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like it's a recommendation. I mean, that sounds like a porn I can watch later. So
it's not.
Oh, you and Kelsey watched something I wanted to watch. Cool.
It's really good action and stuff.
Speaking of action, thank you. That's a transition right there. Tom Clancy's. Damn it. Tom Clancy.
Remorse.
What is it? Without Remorse. Thank you. Michael B. Jordan, lead actor in this, I'm assuming. Right?
Yeah.
Let me know, Kelsey, what you think. I'll come back to you. Well, I mean, tell me what it's about first. Well, I'll bounce back between you guys. I've done 140 episodes of these. I got it.
So they go
You're right.
They go over it in the trailer. But basically, what's his name? Michael B. Jordan's character is in like special ops, and he, comes home, and he gets shot up, and the family gets shot up, but he survives, and then he kind of goes out for revenge.
Oh,
and that's the basic plot of it. I think they did a great job with this movie. I mean, some of the characters they did a great job making you hate them because they're slimy and disgusting, and you're just like, fuck that guy,
Okay.
And then other characters, they do a great job of, making you like them and, kind of hoping that nothing happens to them type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it was like 20 minutes longer. I think they could have added a couple, because it's an hour and 45 minutes or something.
Okay.
I think if they had just extended it just a little bit, they could have added some extra information in certain places, or even just at the very end, that kind of would have pulled the whole thing together a little bit better. But all in all, I mean, I think they did a great job of setting up everything from start to finish.
Okay, so it wasn't like they ended on like so what the hell happens to these loose ends, or?
Yeah, it wasn't like, what was the movie, Lucy, with Scarlett Johansson?
I didn't watch that. I think Randall did. That's the one where she has like superpowers or something, like near the end?
Yeah, she gets. It's similar to
Limitless.
What is it?
Limitless.
Yeah, it's similar to Limitless, only she becomes this like god basically.
Gotcha.
It just kind of abruptly ends. This does not, to an extent, doesn't just abruptly end. But it that's the part where they could have like given a little bit more information and I think made it a little bit better.
Okay, that makes sense. What was your take on there? I know you're a fan of Michael B. Jordan here.
So yeah, it had the boy in there.
Oh shit, he's a boy. He's escalated.
Jamie Bell, which is that dude.
That
from
name
Jumper.
sounds familiar. Who?
He was in Jumper. He was the other dude that could jump. That
was chasing the protagonist, right?
Yeah, initially. I mean, they became friends, kind of.
But in the beginning, he was chasing him at the end.
Yeah.
Or not the end, at the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
The short dude.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now.
He's in there. Guy Pearce.
Oh, Guy Pearce in it.
Yeah, I think he's.
Who does he play?
He plays like
Or I guess what type of characters he plays. I don't know much about the book. I'm assuming that's based off a book because Tom Clancy, right?
He plays the Secretary of
Defense.
Secretary of State.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the lovely Lauren London.
By name, that doesn't make. I don't know who that is. Lauren London by name. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Let me look it up.
I think she's a pretty good actress, but she used to be married to Nipsey Hussle.
I don't. By name, I have to see. I'm not good with names. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't really
Lauren-
recognize anything that she's in.
You guys are woke.
I'm not. I'm not saying I am. Yeah, I don't know who she is.
Well, she's bad.
Okay. I mean, yep. Definitely don't know. She was in ATL, this movie, Games People Play, Always Forever. Yeah, these are movies I've never seen.
You never seen ATL?
No. With it looks like it's T.I.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that used to rap
Big
with.
Boy.
What is it?
Big Boy.
Yeah, Big Boy. Thank you. No, I haven't seen that.
So Lauren London plays Michael B. Jordan's wife, and she's pregnant. At the beginning of the movie, or when we first meet her, and what I liked about this movie was I liked the relationship, even though it was short lived. I liked the relationship between.
Is that a spoiler?
Well, I mean,
it happens early in the movie.
Yeah,
it's the whole point of the movie.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you meant like between Lauren and.
Well, no, it's called Without Remorse because his wife dies.
And that was his wife.
Yeah.
Got it. Move on. I'm on the same page now.
What was I saying? Oh, the reason why I like the movie.
Yeah.
Because I like the relationship between him and Lauren London. Even though it was short lived.
Yeah.
The action was good. I thought it could have been a little better.
Was it what type of action was it? Was it like CQC stuff or was it like just gunfights?
It was a little bit of both.
Nice.
It was gunplay and CQC, standard military stuff.
Okay.
What else did I like?
Was it for the action again? I'm gonna get hung up. Is it like Extraction or is it like or a little
Kind
bit
of a
toned
mix.
down?
See,
Okay.
the thing about it is that I personally feel like I've become like an action snob.
Uh-huh.
And I think it's only for the sheer fact that I've watched so many movies over the years, and that's like one of my main genres that I like. Is I love action, especially
Like martial arts.
and stuff. So, unfortunately, I am able to pick out certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I can tell someone's pulling the punch and it looks cheap,
Yeah.
then it like takes me out of the movie a little bit. And that happened in one of the fight scenes. So I wish the fighting could have been a little better,
Tuned,
a little more creative. And I agree with Kelsey. Like I felt like the movie was a little short. I felt like I don't know, man. I felt like it was a little empty. Like I felt like I was gearing up for something big because everyone can relate to losing someone they love, especially when they're pregnant.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like the whole John Wick thing all over again. It's not a puppy. It's like a living
family.
person.
Well, it's a family.
Yeah. So the excitement was at least for me, it was really high because I'm like, of course, like I could only imagine. Like I'm sitting there thinking like how I would feel if that happened.
You'd be John Wick.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
What he's talking about, like Michael B. Jordan did an amazing job when he came back to the house after everything happened.
Also, he wasn't there when it happened.
No, he was there. So they went to dinner.
Okay.
Mingle came back home. And while she was upstairs resting, he was downstairs listening to music. And that's when some dudes broke in the house and shot up the place.
Oh, okay.
And she got killed in the process. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say in the process because they were the targets. They were trying to kill them both. But she ends up getting killed.
Okay, so Kelsey, what you're talking about is just when he realized what happened.
I mean, yeah. So he ends up in the hospital and then recovers and then goes back to the house.
God.
And there's like police tape and shit everywhere. And he's on the ground and he's like angry but sad but confused and everything. And like he does an amazing job of showing that energy the whole time.
Nice. Do you guys think this is Oscar worthy?
If the movie was
his performance, not the whole movie in general.
If the movie was a little longer,
okay,
and they had a little more in-depth conversations, if he had a couple of more opportunities to really shine, then I could say yeah. But it was literally like emotional situation, some deep conversations, and then gunplay, and then the movie was over.
So they relied heavily on the action instead.
Like the ending was super weak, man. In my opinion, it was really weak.
Because you wanted some more like resolution. Is that what it is? So it sounds like that's what you guys wanted, like a little bit more like him speaking to people, or like they're having some sort of like dramatic scene, right? Like
without spoiling it, it's just, it was like
okay, that's fair. Cause I do want to see this. Cause I was like wanting to watch this. So
yeah, I don't know that I can really say anything without spoiling it, but
gotcha.
It's like
okay.
There's a part near the end where they could have done a little bit. They could have done a little bit more to get a little bit more to the person watching, where they just kind of cut to a specific thing, it happens, and then it starts moving forward again.
They didn't sit with it. They didn't like stay within the scene and elaborate it. It's just here it is, bam, comic book style. Like if you're reading a comic, here's a panel, you're done, next thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. I guess I won't ask more because I don't want to get it spoiled. Use the action, whatever. Is there? I was gonna say sound, but a lot of it's gonna be like fighting sound, right? Like there wasn't anything.
There really wasn't like audio. A ton of fighting. I mean, a lot of it was just kind of set up and information grabbing and that kind of stuff. Like there were a couple of scenes that shit's going down, but all in all, it's really not that much of a all out brawl.
Got it. Is
in
all
one
of
form
it
or another?
Is all of it serious, or is there like the comedic relief somewhere to like lighten it up, or is it all just like I'm this serious the entire time?
There's no comedic relief.
Oh, so it's
I mean, there's a part in the movie where something happens to somebody that I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna laugh at.
Okay, but it wasn't intended to be.
Nah,
I'm asking because John Wick is serious. The first John
Wick
is serious as well.
It would fit right underneath that category of dark humor.
Okay. That's probably, I guess that's what I'm asking, because John Wick had a bunch of that dark, like he's out angry, but the wordplay between him and some people, you're like, okay, that's pretty funny, or like him in Common, that entire thing was hilarious, like the subway thing, them shooting like whatever, like those are that's what I'm talking. Do they have that kind of comedy in it?
Exactly. There's not really any comedy in this that I remember.
Okay.
You working tonight?
Yeah, you working tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. When he says yeah, I feel it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's good. Now I want to rewatch John. All right, so I guess I already asked you.
Supposed to be making another one, right?
Yeah, the way the third one ended, because he's like, "Oh, you're pissed off, aren't you?" And he's like,
"I'm thinking I am."
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck he survived that fall, Randall. I've got to be honest with you. And he got to the sewer.
Well, he had stuff to stop his fall, so
I guess.
Stop the fall is not. I mean, technically, yes, that's what happened.
I think
broken ribs, spine.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said he thinks the pavement stopped his fall.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But it's a lot better hitting stuff on the way down than hitting the pavement straight on. I think hitting the pavement straight on, I think it's insta kill.
Yeah, but he laid I think he landed on his spine on one of those drops on the way down. Like
Yeah.
I have to rewatch it again, but he hit vital spots.
But again, though, like I'm not saying that he won't be a paraplegic after that. I'm just saying that the chances of him being still alive is higher if you hit something on the way down.
Okay. Because we might get Robo-Wick in the next one. The way he fell, I'm like, there's no way that whole body is workable, right? Like, workable in working condition. Anywho. And you guys both say you recommend this? This is going to be a 2 for 2 right now?
I thought it was pretty decent. I don't know if it's one of those things that I'm like, yo, you not like Invincible where I'm like, yo, you got to go watch this.
Like right after this, you better be watching it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I mean, all in all, I really liked Michael B. Jordan's acting. I thought he did really well. He's kind of just on an angry streak throughout most of it, but I mean, it's kind of understandable.
Well.
Yeah. But I mean, I would give it at least a shot if you don't have anything else to watch.
And Randall's wrestling with the idea right now. He just cannot.
Oh, you still waiting for me to?
Yeah, because you just said and then I see you wrestling with the idea.
Because it's sad because when you asked that question, immediately I thought of Jason Bourne, John Wick.
And no, it's difficult when you see again Outriders. I'm sorry, but there's games out there that are better, and that's probably what you're thinking. Sorry.
The thing about it is that I'm as cheesy as this is going to sound, I'm like a really loyal and big Michael B. Jordan fan because I've seen a lot of his movies. Like I've actually seen him grow as an actor. Like I've seen his old stuff all the way up until now, and he's like his skills has
tightened up
dramatically. Like the amount of growth that he's made in such a short amount of time is crazy. So
I mean, even just the difference between him and Fantastic Four versus Black Panther is incredible.
That's true.
Well,
I think
Fantastic Four was designed to fail as a shitty movie.
I think that watching him on screen is cool, but I just don't know if it's if I can go to somebody and say, man, you should check this movie out, because it's I would just rather tell them just go watch Black Panther again.
So this is not like a generic recommendation. This has to be like a specific, if you like this kind of stuff.
It's not a terrible movie, but if you feel anything like I feel, then you're gonna feel empty at the end of the movie.
Gotcha. Okay.
I could see that.
I can see that.
I don't think I'm on the same level as Randall, but I can kind of feel that.
Okay, so this one's a Rocky one. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this to see where I land on it.
No, the Rocky one's Creed.
Nice. That was a good pickup.
Speaking of Creed, he's making another one.
Oh, hey, you told me about it.
And Sylvester Stallone is not going to be in it.
That's going to be weird, man.
Well, they're trying to build
his own thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that he's part of his legacy, right? Like, if they're going to do that, unless he dies, I would think that would be the next step, is having Rocky, legit pass away.
I don't know if that's going to happen, because I allegedly heard that he's making another Rocky movie, or wants to make another Rocky movie. But here's the thing. He said that he's unsure as to whether or not he's going to come out with it, because it would be centered more, the story would be centered more about him outside the ring rather than being in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And, people who go see a Rocky movie, they want to see him in the ring.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I can see that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, would you go see that if it's just about him, dealing with everyday life? I don't know what possibly he'd be dealing with. That's why I feel like the whole Creed, it works, Adonis thing works, because it's you still get Rock even though he's too old to be in the ring.
But he's contributing to boxing.
Yeah, exactly.
If they did a Rocky movie, don't call it Rocky, call it Balboa. Just call it his last name, because then it could end with him another generation, and whether it ends with him meeting the kid or whatever, it's
oh, I see.
The last name's passed through family line. It's him passing on to the next generation or something.
Clip it and send it to Rocky. Sylvester Stallone.
That's what I would think. If you don't want people to be oh, he's gonna beat his ass in this movie too, right? It's still Rocky, but we just call it Balboa or something.
I can sign up with that. I can sign up with you got my subscription, right? No, he called it. I thought it was just called Rocky. What? Wait, I think you're right. Maybe there was a movie called Balboa. I think it was just called Rocky. Never mind.
I don't know.
Or I think it was called Rocky Balboa. Balboa sounding weird now because I'm saying it so often. Balboa. Gotcha. So we're gonna end it with like a Rocky 1.5 out of 2 for Without Remorse.
Yeah, those bars.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible. It's not a bad movie.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that really sets it apart from a lot of others that are in the genre that do it way better.
I'm feeling that. All right.
That's a great way to sum it up.
Kelsey.
It's like Outriders and Borderlands.
And the Division 2. We can't not mention the Division 2.
And Skullgirls.
Skullgirls is not an RPG looter shooter. It's not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Brian.
If you would have said shooter, I would have showed you some characters that beg to differ.
Oh no, yeah. I wasn't gonna say that. Kelsey. Last week we talked about a very divisive Mortal Kombat movie, apparently. This week we sent you off into the wild.
Into the darkness.
Into the darkness. And had you watch Mortal Kombat Scorpion's Revenge. I'm missing a number here. Isn't it? Legends. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Legends, Scorpion's Revenge. Let's have it. What'd you think? You know?
So after watching
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
He's baiting you. He's let him finish.
All right, okay.
you gotta let me make you gotta let me make the statement first. So after watching the live action Mortal Kombat movie and then watching this,
Okay.
it was like they tried to copy that and did everything wrong.
Uh-huh.
When they they already had a script that did everything that they did in that movie for the most part that was done properly. Okay? Like,
What did you think of Cole in Scorpion's Revenge?
best character ever.
Yeah, because he wasn't there. Yeah.
You know? Like, I mean, having the whole backstory to like Scorpion and how he became, you know, and getting his revenge and that kind of stuff, like everything was just done right for the most part. Some of the fight scenes were a little cheesy and, you know, just kind of felt sloppy, but all in all, like, I feel like that's kind of how some of the things would go. Like, Johnny Cage didn't know it was actually, you know, real.
Uh-huh.
And so that fight was like, yeah, he didn't know what the fuck was going on. So he's just like, yo, what are you doing? We're not even shooting yet. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Quan
Um,
Quan Chi. Oh yeah, Quan Chi was in it.
yeah, some of the things were really funny, like how, you know, he rips the skull and everything out with the I don't remember what the actual term is for the kunai on the rope.
I don't either. Yeah, I just
What?
he said it's called Get Over Here.
Yeah.
Like,
So,
get
you know,
over
like
here.
he pulled Goro's skull out and everything, which was awesome. He fucked up everybody from that, you know, whatever that group was that's there to help stop the defenders.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the Black Dragon?
It was?
Yeah, the Black Dragon.
The people with the guns are the Black Dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I love, like, again, my boy Sub-Zero is just not being represented. I understand that it's a Scorpion's Revenge movie.
It's a Scorpion.
But, like, you know, his image just gets used, and then he just gets fucked up for no reason, and he doesn't know what's going on. And, you know, I was a little upset with that.
That's closer to being accurate.
I don't think that's quite true, but, you know.
No, I mean lore-wise. Because in Mortal Kombat lore, it's not really Bihan or Sub-Zero that actually kills him. It's Quan Chi that sets it up the way that he says he did. But back then, it was Quan Chi disguised as Sub-Zero, and he kills his family.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why Sub-Zero's like, what the fuck?
Bro, I don't got no beef with you. What's going on?
Yeah. So, I mean, all in all, like, it was a little short. I think it was only like an hour.
An hour 10.
Yeah, hour and 20 minutes
Mhm.
in total. But, you know, like I said, all in all, it was done very well for what it was. Some of the things, they just kind of seemed like they rushed along. You know, and then they kind of set it up at the very end for another one, but I don't know if they're actually going to do another one or if they did.
Let's hope so.
Because at the end, Raiden's like, your goal was never to actually kill Goro. It was to kill Shao Kahn. And I'm like, okay. He literally just gets fucking bodied by Goro. What the fuck is he going to do against Shao Kahn?
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
So
hopefully in the next episode.
Did you notice who was voicing Johnny Cage?
I feel like I looked at it and was like, oh shit, after I heard it. Yeah, Joel McHale.
Mm-hmm.
He was the only negative I had, I guess, in a nitpicking way, only because Johnny has more energy and he's more like dry humor.
Yeah.
That's my only complaint.
Oh, Steve Blum voiced Sub-Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Grey Griffin's in this because she's in fucking everything.
This movie stands as a counter argument to the people that say, well, you only didn't like the Mortal Kombat movie because it wasn't what you saw in the game. They did something different. This is also a different adaptation of the lore, and they still actually made an actual movie.
So the guy who voices Goro also voiced Goro in the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh, wow. They kept it in-house there, you know?
Yeah, Kevin Michael Richardson, who was also in Invincible.
Yeah, okay. I think you mentioned that earlier.
And then Patrick Seitz, I don't know how to. Who, like, I love Adam and I talk about this all the time, but the whole voice acting universe, there's like 3 people that do everything, you know. And if you find one of those people that does, you know, everything, you go to their IMDb and you scroll.
You keep scrolling.
You scroll. And
keep
you
scrolling.
And you scroll. And you scroll. And you scroll. And 4 years later, you finally get back to when they were like 6 and did their first voice acting thing.
Yeah. Once they have someone in like the group, they just keep getting work, especially the more range you have, the more work you're going to get. And they'll just keep calling you over and over and over again. Even multiple parts within the same show. Like you'll be probably casted as multiple people, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So it sounds like
I mean, if you like Mortal Kombat, definitely go watch this. It's basically what the live action should have been, but wasn't.
Yeah. That was kind of my feeling after watching
If they do a
it.
sequel,
Or
you get actual Melina lore. Isn't that crazy?
but we just want her as to be the chick who opens her mouth for a bit and then gets killed immediately.
I was a little disappointed they didn't really go into anything with Katana other than she fought Liu Kang and then secedes.
Yeah.
Or just not gives up, whatever. But
Most of her story would come if the sequel is Shao Kahn centric,
gotcha.
instead of just having her fan in the background in Raiden's temple.
I wonder what movie did that.
I can't get over the fact of how boastful the director was, like talking about this was going to be the greatest movie with the best fight scenes ever on screen. Like, come on, man. Has he not seen The Raid?
Yeah, The Raid. Oh my god, dude. The Raid was so fun to watch.
There's the guy who plays Sub-Zero apparently is from The Raid.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen The Raid still, but that's what I saw, apparently.
I know the whole time he was. No, man.
Yeah, we can't get too deep, but I'm pretty sure Sub-Zero. if you read what the director said, he's like, "Do you know where I come from?
Yeah.
Am I a joke to you?"
Mm-hmm.
That would have been his statement then. Because that fight with him and the main dude, you need to watch The Raid. The Raid was really cool.
Shadow Legends?
No,
I actually don't know that I've seen The Raid.
fuck, not Raid. We're not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. They haven't paid me. Don't play the game.
It was made in 1954. Still that good?
No, it's a new
I don't
one.
know what you looking
He
at.
said 1954. I might be. It's not that one. No,
No,
it's not
it's
that.
There's a newer one.
Yeah, there's a 1954 version with Van Heflin, The Raid,
I haven't seen that.
in Technicolor. If anybody actually knows what that is.
That is fantastic right there. You guys want to nerd out for a bit?
No.
Oh, but yeah, it's not that one. It's a more recent one. But I highly recommend watching it. It's a fun time, especially if you like martial arts. It's really cool.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Speaking of martial arts, Randall, there's a show that a friend of mine recommended to me called Warrior. That apparently you'll be interested in if you're into martial arts and violence shows.
It's
Warrior?
a TV show called Warrior.
I saw the
Warrior.
movie that.
Yeah.
No, not the movie. This is about like old time. It's like I don't know what time, but it's in the past, obviously, and it has to do with like actual martial arts.
Oh, okay. Is this a new series or?
It was the last thing that Bruce Lee wrote before he died, apparently.
Oh, really?
Oh, is this a recent show or is it like an old show that just it's coming back?
It came
up?
out April 5th, 2019.
Oh, so it's only like it's recent. It's only
There's
2
a
years.
couple seasons of it, yeah. Apparently, it's like 2 or 3 out, and a friend of mine swears by it. I haven't started it, so I can't give any opinion. But
it's a secondhand recommendation, Randall. So
yeah, it's a second.
Oh snap! The dude from
you got it, Randall. Come on. Use
from
that.
the raid that we was just talking about is in it.
He's in it as well.
Yeah.
They keep telling me I'm gonna like it because there's an Irish guy in it named Leary.
How well? Whoa. How deep is it? Like Johnny Dogs deep, or like what are we talking?
I haven't heard him. They just keep doing Irish impressions
Got it.
of what he says.
He meant says, is that a show on HBO? We don't know.
I don't know where.
We just know the name.
Where. Yeah.
I have to look it up. All right. Well, meanwhile, I'll even check it out. I'll add it to my backlog. When I get to it, I guess. But he looks intrigued. He might give it a watch. Next week we might have a review.
There's just not enough time in the fucking world to do everything.
You don't have to tell me any of that.
I got to get rid of this job thing. It's taking up so much of my life.
That's
like 40 hours a week or more.
I gotta get rid of sleep, eat.
Yes, if I can get rid of sleep.
I did that one, but like the rest of the day, still has to do stuff.
Like, there's so much small things I gotta do in my life to maintain this hideous body, and I'm like, no. If I can just get rid of all of that, come on. You know how much time I'd have? Oof. E-Man said he saw a good chunk of it. So, I mean, I guess E-Man, he'll be a point of reference. What were we talking about? We finished
up Mortal Kombat Legends.
That's what it was.
Urban's Revenge. Again, if you like Mortal Kombat, definitely go see this one. It was a very, very good interpretation and animation of Mortal Kombat. It is quite short, which is disappointing, but they do it very well.
All right, Randall. I've heard from a reliable source that you've hit boss level. That's where you're at in your life.
What are you talking about?
Right? Like I asked everyone in the streets. So.
Oh, you talking about that movie?
No, I'm talking about you. But now that you bring it up, what did you think of Boss Level, the movie?
So, I think his character name was Rumlow in Avengers. I mean, was it Avengers? No, it was Winter Soldier.
Oh, Skull Crusher.
It is. Yeah, it is. But his actual character before he transitioned into that character, I think his name was Remorse.
I'm gonna stick with Skull Crusher.
Skull Crusher is a joke. That's not his actual name. It's
Brock
Rumlow. You're correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
But
Skull Crusher.
Bullshit. No.
You. I don't know if you're trolling or not. Are you trolling?
And that people is acting. Call me.
Here we go.
God. God's not gonna be able to help you, Randall.
Anyway,
it could help you come.
Yes, my follower. Okay, I gotta stop.
So the movie was directed by this dude named James Carnahan.
A little higher, that's me.
He did The Gray with Liam Neeson.
That's the wolf one, where him and a team of people get lost in the wood, like lost in the snow. Is that a movie?
It's the wolf. No,
it's not. No.
Oh.
I just want to see him box wolves.
That sounds fun.
That's his. It's cool one time.
But
yeah,
he doesn't actually do that until like
the end. Oh, then never mind. I thought you meant Brian said it like there's 10 rounds and he like.
I didn't. No, that's you assumed. I just said he boxed wolves. I didn't say he's always boxing wolves.
Got it. You're right. Cobra in the chat says, "Have a little compassion with Randall." Thank you. I appreciate that. I thought his name was Crossbones or something. That The Gray sucked. Okay, so it's a renouncing. Don't watch The Gray. Got it. So
he also did Smoking Aces, which was a good movie.
That's the action sequence where everyone's like a hitman.
Yeah.
I think we saw that, Brian.
Yeah.
And that one guy who like burned his finger this off.
And there's a chick with like a 50 cal that like breaks someone's body, right? From like a different building. I saw that movie, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Alicia Keys is in it too.
Yeah.
In Smoking Aces or this movie, Boss Level?
Smoking Aces.
Okay. So tell me about Boss Level.
Keys could get me pregnant.
All right.
All right, hold up. Alicia Keys or Gal Gadot in a white dress.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
He's so wet right now, he can't make it.
I hate the Johnny Depp gifts. You know what? Damn, it's.
He can't think.
That was actually what I thought about it. Yeah, I'm having that.
I would think he would have more in common with Alicia Keys because not only could y'all make music, y'all can make music
while making music.
She'd probably be a little bit closer to his level.
Brian's pretty short. That's true. I think Gal Gadot's like 6 something, right?
I'm 3. I'm like 6'3". What are you talking about?
She's 5'10".
Okay, never mind. I thought yeah, Brian, same, right?
I thought it was Alicia Keys.
I think she's
Alicia
like
Keys
5'4".
5'6".
I knew it.
You don't know.
6'3" laying down.
Oh shit!
How does that work?
He's a big ass or big dick, Brian. What do you mean?
Well, if I'm laying down, it's not like it'd be really uncomfortable to have it go under me and then to my leg.
No, it's a grower. It's a grower, not a shower.
I'm confused.
Yeah, Brian. What the fuck are you talking about?
I just like looking at pretty people. Is this the summary of this?
All right, we'll move on. So Brian, I mean not Brian, Randall, Boss Level.
So Frank Grillo, which is already
Skull Crusher.
Yeah. Mel Gibson.
Oh, okay.
Michelle Yeoh, the girl, the lady from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
The one that's messing with the protagonist in the beginning.
She's a protagonist. She's not the antagonist.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
One that, yeah. And then the other dude that's I can't remember what movie he's in, and I can't remember his name. Rampage Jackson is in this too.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Rampage Jackson.
And he's a
fighter. You said,
MMA
Brian?
fighter.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's probably why.
But the dude that I'm talking about, all right. So you remember in Game, the security guard, that was in the office when
what's his name came out of the quantum thing?
Yeah.
Isn't that the comedian, the Ken something? He was in The Hangover. Not The Hangover. Yeah. Ken Jeong.
Yeah, so he was in The Hangover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in this too.
Okay. As a comedic relief?
No, actually the main guy is well, I mean, yeah, he's funny, but the main guy is funny too.
Got it.
He's
really funny. I'm just saying that because I never seen him in like something super. When he's in it, his scenes are supposed to be funny.
Serious?
Yeah. I never seen Ken Jeong do anything like super serious. It's always comedy related.
Yeah, he's funny. But the guy that plays Romolo in the Marvel movies, who's the main guy. He's really funny in this movie. So basically, the movie is about him getting. I don't know how you would word this. He's not manipulated.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Groundhog Day thing, but he doesn't get manipulated. He gets not tricked. I don't know what word I would use, but basically
conned.
No, because it's being done by somebody who actually cares about him.
Well, it doesn't matter.
That's the word, coerced. He gets coerced into like helping not only his ex-wife, but pretty much everyone. Because there's this machine that pretty much puts him in a loop, like Groundhog Day.
Okay. So
every day he wakes up and does the same thing over and over, and you know the rules. You die, and you just repeat. So,
but is he aware that that's happening?
Yeah, he's aware.
Okay.
When the movie starts out, he's like at
rotation
121
Dalmatians.
looped.
120, 100. He's like he's over 100 times he's done this. So he's gotten to a point where he's gotten really good at getting around things.
Gotcha. Okay.
But here's the kicker. Usually in Groundhog movies, like the person wakes up and they're just like trying to figure out stuff. In this movie, when he wakes up, there are people constantly trying to kill him.
What the hell?
And I'm talking about on some
It sounds like Deathloop.
What's the name of that the movie that we watched, the one that I recommended that Brian said wasn't that good. I forgot.
Oh, Ready or Die, or Ready or Not.
No. The one that had Chris Hemsworth's brother in it.
Oh, the Quibi show.
Yeah.
I forgot what the name of the show was, but I remember it was like 10 minutes long an episode, and then there was Hitman against him. Yeah.
I don't. Mask?
No, they didn't have a mask.
No mask.
I don't know why you said mask. And I said yeah.
Mask? Am I stupid?
You're probably thinking of Ready or Not. Some of them had they had mask on the wall, and they used it when there was a kid.
Well, it's kind of like, as far as like how aggressive people are at trying to kill.
Dangerous Game.
Dangerous Game. Yeah,
it's like that.
Good job.
Like they're constantly there are people who are constantly trying to kill him. Like, he's always on the run. He can barely have time to like breathe.
And they know it's a loop as well?
No, they don't know it's a loop.
Got it.
They were sent to kill him before the loop happened.
Oh, so they're just going about their normal plans. Got it. Okay.
So, of course, the movie is him trying to figure out why he's in the loop and how to break it.
Okay.
It's very funny. A lot of humor, a lot of jokes. Some of it can be considered dark humor.
Okay.
Because of the stuff that happens.
Because
they show him getting killed a bunch of times. So,
yeah.
And what's just really cool about this movie is because not only do they show him getting killed a bunch of times, which is, I'm not saying him getting killed is funny, but I'm
about to say, you're opening up here in a way. I'm like,
no,
y'all need to call 911.
It's funny because it's like he makes it lighthearted, and he explains how he got around it, like how to not. So he's like, oh, blah 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 happens. The first time this happened. Now I know that I need to. If I don't get here at this time, then this is going to happen.
Right.
So,
this is Deathloop the movie.
I don't think I've seen. Oh, you talking about the game?
The game where you're the dude and there's that one chick who's constantly after you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, except
there's a lot of people that are constantly after you.
Not in Deathloop. Like, you have a mission to go kill them, but there's a person actively coming after you, and that's the chick.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought you had to I thought everybody was after you and you had to kill them all.
I mean, they know who you are and they'll attack on sight. It was, but it was delayed, unfortunately. I don't know what exactly was delayed to, but we'll get to that later, I guess. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's really funny, man. I had a great time watching this. There's very, very seldom times that I've actually laughed out loud.
And this is one of them?
And in this movie, I laughed out loud.
Multiple times, okay.
Multiple times.
So it has a good amount of action, comedy.
Action.
There's any drama?
Comedy. Huh?
Not much drama?
Yeah, there's drama in it because of the situation. Like, it knows how to balance between action being funny and then addressing the real issue at hand.
Let me see who fucking directed this, and it sounds like this person knows how to handle it.
I just told you. The dude who did Smoking Aces and
Gotcha, okay. I just don't remember what he looked like.
The Gray.
Narc. A-Team. Okay.
So, what else? Mel Gibson is good in this movie. He's a good actor. So.
Oh, he did Wheelman.
Does he ask him to give him back his son?
I doubt he does that, Brian.
But he does. So it's something that I learned from this movie that I really like because, I'm trying to write my own short movies or whatever, so I'm trying to grab as much information as I can as far as writing scripts and developing characters and stuff like that. And I always found certain villains to be very compelling when they're able to have those conversations with people that make you the type of conversations where air stops stops moving in the room.
Okay.
Because everyone is listening to what he says because they don't know if he's gonna body somebody mid conversation or at the end of the conversation.
The Game of Thrones, was it Raimi syndrome? What's his name? Raimi? Ramsey. The Ramsey syndrome.
Yeah.
Where that guy goes on screen, you're like, who the fuck is dying now? I know what you mean.
So it's like he tells this story or whatever, and it's like the whole time I'm like drawn into what the actual story is, like what he's actually talking about, because it is actually interesting. But at the same time, I'm trying to figure out, because usually guys like that, they have some sort of connection between the story and what they're about to do to you. So I'm like, my brain is doing all these things. It's like, wow, this is an interesting story. How does it connect to the person he's going to kill and who he is about to kill and how is he about to kill him? So that was really good in the movie. The action was really good. Again, it was really funny. The pacing was definitely really good, in my opinion. I don't know if I have anything negative to say about it.
Not even nitpicking?
You know what?
Not even nitpicking?
I do have something negative to say about it. I didn't really like the ending all that much.
Oh, they didn't stick the landing, huh?
They did.
Okay.
I'm just not happy with it.
Okay.
So I can respect and understand why it ended the way it ended.
Okay.
And they did end it in a way that was like considered a good ending. But me being me is like, it's one of those situations where it's like when something happens and it just ends, you're like, but I want to know more, or I want to know what happened.
Okay.
It's like one of those situations.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like the ending of Cowboy Bebop.
I mean, we know what happened.
Yeah, we kind of know what happened. Some of that stuff wasn't on screen, but we know what happened. You know?
But do we really know what happened?
No, to your defense, we don't know. But it was alluded to what happened. Okay?
I was there, actually.
Okay. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-ba-na. Oh, and that too. Good song. So this sounds like a yes, watch this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my backlog. And how long is the runtime? Did you mention runtime?
No, I didn't mention runtime.
6 days.
If it's short, then I mean I can squeeze that in, right?
But
It's an hour and a
6
half.
days.
Nice.
You know what's also interesting about
It's okay, man. You have to get choked up. All right.
What's interesting, actually,
It's only an hour and a half. That's really good.
I actually did not like this. You remember like how I've spoken about an actor or actress doing so good at a job that they're able to make you dislike them?
They get casted into that role, and you're like, that's them.
So
Right, RDJ.
I actually kind of didn't like him.
Skull Crusher?
Yeah.
Well, he crushes skulls for a living.
And and it's because of his character in the movie. I kind of didn't like him.
But he was pretty terrible in Cosmic Sin, so I can understand why.
He just like
that's true. He wasn't. I forgot. Jesus.
So I had an opinion about him in my head watching him in the Marvel movies. And then when we saw Cosmic Sin, it like pretty much solidified in my mind that maybe this dude really is like this.
Okay.
So you know how like some guys get typecast. Well, I wouldn't really call it typecasting, but certain people get casted because that's their personality, so they're able to portray that or bring that to a character.
I think that is typecasting.
So that is typecasting.
I would imagine. Yeah, like Bateman, Will Smith.
Okay.
Like who else?
So a person that might seem like they're an actual douchebag in real life is able to play douchebag characters.
I guess so. Well. I mean, I can play a douchebag character. I'm a douchebag.
So I kind of.
No, Anthony, you're not. Oh, thanks, support team.
Why would you say that?
Go ahead.
I kind of thought that about. What the heck?
He said he'd like to fuck me. Is what he said.
Is
it gently or softly?
I mean,
his song.
You kind of gave me two similar things there, Kelsey.
Well, then, I mean, we fuck you hard too.
Okay,
can we please?
Oh yeah, we can. Oh, you mean continue? Oh, my bad.
Continue, man.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know what it is with Randall tonight. talking about porn and
Oh
sex
my
and everything.
God, can we
Like,
move on, please?
Go ahead. Skull Crusher.
Thank you.
You think he's a douchebag?
So I was alluding to the fact that I kind of thought that maybe he might be that type of person in real life.
Okay.
Upon seeing that other movie we watched with him in it.
And then you saw this one.
But I saw this one and it made me like, I mean, he's still kind of douchey in the movie.
But he's an actor, Randall. Like, you gotta keep that in mind. Like,
yeah, I'm just saying that after seeing this movie, it made me like him more.
Because you're like, okay, he's just got range.
Well, no, again, he still
exudes that energy. Yeah, but he might just be good at doing that. Like, I'd be good as a villain.
It's just that I think what like won me over was the fact that he was funny, and I don't know, maybe because
I mean, you're probably rooting for him throughout the movie. So
he was a good guy in the movie, and I don't know if I would say he was a good guy in that low budget movie. So
he was barely in it. Like, he was in the beginning, he commanded some people, and then he was in space until like the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. So
like, he didn't do much in Cosmic Sin. So
he was on screen for like 3 minutes and 12 seconds total.
Yeah, total. So like, you'd be good as a villain if Forrest was the protagonist. You have no idea. I would be. You know
Forrest?
How Janiana's dog.
Oh.
I don't think you know how the fucking villains have a long monologue before they pull the trigger. I'd throw that fucking gun on the ground and go 10 rounds with that dog. You know what I'm saying? I throw fucking what's it called, boxing gloves at her and be like, put those fucking gloves on. And
do you not like her dog?
Oh no, I mean, don't. She's not watching this, but yeah, I love the dog. But the running gag is, I'm gonna fight that dog, like to death. Like I don't think you understand. Okay, but continue.
Nah, that's pretty much it, man. It's just him trying to break the cycle. He eventually finds out why he's in the situation that he's in, but then it also like unveils some like other information that makes him feel guilty and bad, and that's when the drama part happens, and it like starts building upon itself. And
okay,
it's like, it's cool, man. I thought it was really good.
All right, cool. I'm kind of intrigued now. I actually want to give this a shot. All right, that was nice. I'm actually kind of excited to watch it. Skull Crusher Coast and the Groundhog Day.
One thing to add is, so it kind of has like that Deadpool humor.
Okay, that's dark humor. That's like dark,
especially with the acts of violence and him getting killed repeatedly. It's kind of like that.
Oh, I guess before we go move on, how's the special effects of him dying? Is it like off-screen deaths? Do they show like limbs coming off? Is it CG? Like,
I don't recall any dismemberment.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, there is.
Okay.
There is a lot.
Okay.
So yes,
okay.
Yes, and it looks.
But it
good.
looks good. Okay.
Yeah, it looks good. It doesn't look cheesy at all.
After we watch fucking Breach and
there's only
the other
one
thing, and Cosmic Sin, I'm like, how do these people die? Because...
Okay, so those things were cheesy, but there's a helicopter that clearly looks like somebody's final project.
Oh no.
At least to me, it does.
But it's like 3D rendered, or is it like a fucking Hot Wheels helicopter?
It's a 3D rendered helicopter.
It doesn't look good.
Like they didn't use ray tracing.
They
and
just use a point light.
And it looks like the ambient occlusion was too high. And it's at least to me, I could easily tell that wasn't a real helicopter.
That's not good. Okay.
I mean, games today still use lens flare for your eyeballs.
Yo, we don't have time for that rant right now. We really don't. And the motion blur setting?
Yes.
We don't have time for that right now. But I'm with you. Bring that up next week if you can, and we'll rant on that, because that's uncalled for. Unless your character has like a helmet on or something, maybe. Like Halos, Master Chief Divisor, maybe.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure at that point it'd be that advanced that it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason for it in almost any game.
I'm with you on that, man. Like I hate that. All right, cool. So it's just me and Brian with some music, and Brian got some games. What do you want to start with, Brian?
I'm down for whatever, bitch.
We're already at 2:40. I think Returnal, right? What do you want to get? No, let's get Olija. How do you pronounce that?
I think it's Olija.
Olija. You played a game, a small indie game, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a small indie game published by Devolver.
Nice. It's called Olija. Let me have it, man. What's is there a story?
There is. I remember the cliff notes of the beginning part of it.
Okay.
So there's this guy named Faraday, and you're from some kind of town or whatever, where like he's a fisherman. There's not much like it seemed like a cheaper like a poorer town, and all they really have is like fish as a trade.
Gotcha. So they exported
a bunch of people. They go fishing. Ship gets bodied.
And then what?
That's where you're like, what the hell? And it seems like you land someplace and there's some dark creatures he's beating the fuck out of, and you end up in some kind of like cave, and what happened? You touch something and then you see visions of a harpoon, right?
And so that's why he's playing this. Got it. No, we're good.
When that happens, a dark being chases you out, and then your quest is to find the harpoon of legend, basically. Like everyone knows about. It's like a myth, this harpoon, and then you end up in some other cave. And then you find the harpoon, and then when you try to touch it, it flies around and it stabs you, and I guess it becomes part of your soul, I guess, because you can throw the harpoon, you can either call it back, or you can teleport to it.
This is a Randall game. Did you hear? I don't know if Randall you heard any of that.
You get a big harpoon in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can throw the harpoon, bring it back like God of War, or teleport to where you threw the harpoon. We got a new game. Randall got a new fucking combo system.
They use this they use this for platforming.
Okay, so boom.
Yeah, so boom. They use it for platforming, and they use it for combat. So there's like these little heads, these black heads that you use to throw it through, and then you teleport to get through platform wise. But if an enemy comes at you, not like Voyagers, like if they approach you.
What's the name of this game?
Olija.
Olija.
If the enemy comes at you, you can throw a harpoon through them. You can either call yourself to it because you use it as a weapon, or if you don't have it on your hands, you punch shit.
And is the punching viable, or do you need to go get your harpoon?
You don't need it. I mean, the combat's pretty simple.
Okay.
But there's a combo system where like the more hits you do without getting hit, you do more damage, and to the point where if I punch someone, it'll slow it down to show that you're going off. And then sometimes you hit them so hard they just explode on a wall and things like that.
God, gameplay is king, and I think this has it.
The gameplay is fun. The story, there still is more as it goes on. But I had a harpoon, so that's the story I needed.
They wrote this game for you.
Yeah, so now I need to use a harpoon or your knuckles, but you can find weapons that you use. So you could find a crossbow, a shotgun.
Oh,
and
wow.
There's a button for the harpoon to hit. There's a button for your secondary attack. And there's a button to throw the harpoon and teleport to yourself or pull it towards you. So harpoon, sword, bigger sword called the Moonblade, but that's later on in the game.
Oh, a freaking Avatar reference.
Crossbow, shotgun. I think that was all the weapons.
But how's the melee?
That's most of the game. You beat the fuck out of things. You're flying everywhere, still beating the fuck out of things. You beat the fuck out of things.
So you work the body quite a bit.
A lot.
That's good.
What has better melee, this or Hades?
Oh man, I haven't played Olija. Hades. There's no way, right? Like, isn't this 2D? Isn't this 2D or side scrolling?
Yeah, side scrolling.
Oh yeah, he's watching a gameplay right now.
The way this isn't like it has Metroidvania stuff in terms of collectibles. No, not like that. So like before you have the harpoon, you can't reach certain things. You get the harpoon, you can reach things, and you get the collectibles aren't like, oh, I get rockets now. It's more like with ships, or the whole time you're trying to find your crew and rescue them too.
Okay.
The people that are on your boat. You get materials that you either use to craft ammo and things like that, or hats. And these hats are not just aesthetic. They have powers or like gameplay changes. So
good. Okay, you're speaking.
There's a hat where if you fill up your combo meter, the next hit you do will heal you. There's one that as you're comboing, you can add electricity to your harpoon.
And it chains, I'm assuming. The lightning chains between enemies.
It holds them there. If they survive it, it like keeps shocking them in place.
Oh, so it's just a dot.
But you can also use electricity as another platforming puzzle thing. But this one lets you, so you don't have to go to wherever the puzzle starts. You can just beat the shit out of somebody and keep the electricity on you.
Okay. This game come out this year?
Yeah.
Oof.
The game is short, so that's one thing. I think maybe 2 or 3 sessions. It's no longer than 5 hours.
Ben said you sold me on hats. Remember my TF2 background?
Yeah.
Those are facts, though.
8 hats. And they each give you different things. It's not one big world. You use this old sailor guy who got on a boat, and you decide where on a map you're going, and then those are like mini levels, kind of.
Okay, I see.
One thing I will say about this, I don't remember there being a difficulty setting. I never died at a boss.
Well, that could be good though, because I mean, the bosses were designed with, "Hey, I'm about to telegraph a move. You can see what it is. You can move effectively. It's not like hit it, and then you got hit, and you learn by getting hit."
No, it's.
I mean, it's not like Dark Souls or Demon Souls.
I think that's a game that you learn by getting hit, right? Or no, being patient as well too, because I know if you like stay back, you can figure it out. But
the bigger issue I had with those Souls games is you're fighting the boss and the way the game feels. So like if I press one button and he's like, but he's Wolverine, so like I get dive kicked 3 times and then I have to restart the fight.
Gotcha.
This is pretty simple. Yeah, like you said, you hear a weird sound or you see the boss doing something, get to safety. You have a combat roll that you can do.
Is it like an invuln, or is it just?
Yeah, you're invuln during part of it.
E-Man says, "Remember not dying at a boss at Yeast, Brian?"
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
that game's fucking hard.
Maybe Kelsey will like it.
Games.
What game?
The Yeast
games.
YS.
Yeah, I played the first one, and then most of the second one. And then I don't know what happened, but it deleted my save, and so I was like, "Guess I'm done."
Oh, okay.
It might have been that I recommended the game to you, and in that way I gave you my curse. Yeah, this game's pretty simple. It's a fun time. It's short, so it's not gonna take up most of your day. There is story there if you want it, but they told me I had a harpoon of legend. So, what else do you need to tell me?
I mean, that's true. All right, Randall, just quickly.
Your harpoon is pretty legendary.
Upon watching just a gameplay trailer, pass to try it, or pass, or giving it a try?
I don't know yet.
Oh, he's still okay. That's better than just no outright. So that's good. I'm assuming you recommend this because it sounds like you had a fun time playing it.
Yeah, I like that. Have fun. If you want just like something small little indie game to play that's fun, this is it. This is a good candidate.
E-Man, no, he's not streaming. Unfortunately,
I still gotta finish Hitman.
I still need to start Hitman. I haven't played any of the new remakes.
Maybe if you watch less movies, Randall, pussy. Who said that? I didn't mean to make you cry, dude. I didn't mean
it. All right, cool. That's short and sweet. I'm gonna have to play that. That way we can discuss it near the end of the year for our top 10. I guess we can go ahead and let's talk about Girl in Red, Brian, because that was a surprise hit for me once you placed it and I started listening to it. I'm like, I'm about this. I don't know who this person is, but I'm about it.
Yeah. So boom, right? There's one day I was just going through a bunch of songs on a release. I was like, I don't know if it was I used to do Wednesdays. I would just listen to new music on Spotify. It was like my rest day. So on my break at work, I would just not work out that day and just listen to something. I moved it to Fridays, probably. I like it, but I don't know if I'll keep it there. But regardless, I was just listening to music on there. And then I got through the artist that I knew. I saw it said Girl in Red. And the name of the single was You Stupid Bitch. So I was like, I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
And from that song alone, I never heard of this person, Girl in Red.
Me neither.
From that song, she gave me non-radio Avril Lavigne vibes. And it may be a joke to some people. I actually enjoy Avril Lavigne.
Okay.
Right?
I like Avril Lavigne.
So when I heard this, and it's like very like punky sounding. It's not like, oh, fuck the government, rebellion. No, it's like it has that like angst in it. And overall, I was like, I like this song. She's actually saying things too. There's
a lot
like
of
a
it's
message of the song.
Yeah, with a lot of it's relationship based and like actual just feelings. You know, like it's not just I got bitches or some shit. There's rapping parts that's not about flexing on anyone.
So when that happened, I was like, oh, I'm gonna follow this artist.
Yep.
Like the next week, hey, my album's coming out the 30th. All right. So then I listened to it.
Oh, so you heard her before okay. I'm on a different wavelength. I didn't know she existed until her album released, and you put the whole album in Spotify, and I'm like, okay, I'll give it a listen because I saw it, and I'm like, oh,
I heard the single, and then I followed her, and then like a week or two after, she's like, oh, here's an album.
Got it.
I don't remember how long the album is. It's like
30 minutes.
14 songs or something like that. Let me see. It's below. It's a respectable amount of songs, and it's an easy listen because it's not an hour fucking long.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes, maybe 40 at the longest.
Not bad.
Let me see something. Yeah, 33 minutes, 11 songs. Out of 11 songs, I hearted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 11.
Let me see if this fuckers like the same songs I did. Let's compare playlists. Right? What are you making those noises, Brian? The hell's your problem?
Batman.
Yeah, I got 4 on here. Sorry.
I mean, I didn't make the album.
I'm just apologizing to her because you made great work. Like the whole album, I enjoyed my time with. Before of them, I'm like, I'm sticking it. And the first one was definitely the first track, Serotonin.
I remember liking it.
That to me set the tone for the rest of. I'm like, a lot of the songs I liked is basically if it came out on Rock Band, that's all I would play. Instrumentals fun as shit. Her vocals are just like, it's not like unattained. No, I'm not gonna say that's like no talent. Like I can, not that I can sing it, but I can get that type of sing. It's not like Adele hitting the highest note on the planet. If that makes sense. I'm not trying to like shit on her vocal. Like it just sounds good. It just sounds.
It's not like Minnie Riperton singing "Loving You." It's the high note, and it sounds like all the dogs got aroused.
Yeah, like it's a. I don't know. It's an easy listen, like Brian said. The instrumentals are just some tracks are slower than others, but the ones that go in like Rock Band ready, get in there. I'm in it. I'm like, let's go. And the vocals just like are like sprinkled in there in such a good way, where it's like. The instrumentals aren't drowning out the vocals, and the vocals aren't drowning out like how awesome the background sounds.
Yeah.
Mixing, I guess, would have been the term, Anthony, but we're here.
Sounds the way she sings, or I guess the way her songs are like set up. She reminds me of, like I said, Avril Lavigne. Her voice hits gives me. It's not as powerful, but it gives me Florence vibes, and then the effects on her voice with kind of her voice, she gives me Lana vibes as well. So if you're fans of any of those 3 artists. You probably enjoy some of this music. Yeah, overall, each song had like a message to it. It wasn't just like bullshit playing. There's a lot of songs that I liked. I might have liked the instrumental, like Serotonin, but then something made me not heart it. Same thing with like Rue. There's parts that I like, and then there's always some part I'm like, I could go without this.
Well, Serotonin has like a beat break, and she goes into like rapping. It might have been that part where you were like, no.
I think it was the rapping.
The ones I liked was Serotonin, Did You Come, You Stupid Bitch, and I'll Call You Mine.
I liked Did You Come, and that's exactly what it means.
That's exactly what it's about. Like her boyfriend's with some other girl and stuff like that, and she's talking about that.
She's finding, she got cheated on, and so she's asking him these questions. Yeah,
it's a really good track. Yeah. I know we're telling you it's Did You Come, but it's like that. It's actually legit.
Sorry, it was Did You Come, Midnight Love, You Stupid Bitch, Apartment 402. The song is just a period, and then I'll Call You Mine.
There's a song called just a period?
No, it's just the character, the period, like on your keyboard, if you hit the button, that's what it's called. It's just a dot on the title name.
Yeah.
Does it relate to the song?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just praise this. I don't know how old this person is. I don't know how long they've been making music.
Yeah, but
I thoroughly enjoy this. So good shit.
Same. Like this is when you listen to something new and you're like, oh my god, yes, something new to like. You know. That's what this is. It. I didn't know this person. Now I'm gonna start following them. Like what Billie Eilish did to me 2 years ago. I think it was. when I found out like the Blue Ocean, was it Ocean Eyes? And I'm
I
like,
just heard that was older than 2 years though.
okay, that's true. But when I found that, I'm like, oh, something new. And then she came out with an album, and I'm like, oh yes.
Yeah, that fucking album. I'm like female Frank Ocean vibes. That's why I was a fan. Just to give me new age Avril Lavigne. I'm like, let's fucking get it.
It's dope. I highly recommend this.
There's another artist. I haven't heard their album yet, but at the time I heard her single. What's the name of the artist? It's just fucking. I don't know their name. So, but picture this. Imagine a Mexican band that's also like psychedelic rock Mexican band in Spanish.
Oh, that's their singles is Hush, and it's called the Marias.
No,
Oh,
it's called their band is called Zoe, but with a N over the E.
yeah, that was pretty good. That was close.
It's pretty an enjoyable song. I have to hear their album, but yeah, Girl in Red, she knocked him dead in red.
Okay, it's a 2 for 2 on us. So if you guys want to give that a listen, it's only like 30 minutes. So
And it's the album. If I could make it go quiet.
Yeah,
yeah. And you guys let me know what y'all think, because I mean, it was one of those like, oh yes, new music to like is all, you know. And I don't want to like shit talk people, but I heard the DJ Khaled album, and it's not on this list for a reason. So we're not going to talk about it. So we're going to move on. Brian, well, I guess we'll wrap up here our reviews here with Returnal. I only played about an hour or so. Randall caught like literally the last 10 minutes of me playing, I think it was. And then Brian played the entire Saturday, I think.
Did you beat it?
He thought he was going to beat it.
I got to what I thought was the last boss, and then I accidentally this morning found out that there's more worlds after that. So I'm like, what the fuck do these bosses look like if this isn't the last boss?
Because it's been getting like nothing but good reviews from what I've seen.
Sucks. All right, so boom, right? Game is made by Housemarque. And
Of Resogun
and
Nex Machina fame.
To sum up their work, bullet hell plus another genre. That's basically what the games that they've done so far. But they're well done. They play well, they're polished, and they're fun usually. I read in my phone before this came out, gave me a review. I was already looking forward to this game because the way it looked and roguelike. Yeah, I like both those things, and someone said that it's basically if Alien met Hades, and that's what they said. I don't know if you guys know, but I like the game Hades.
If you're new to this podcast, Brian loves Hades.
But is it better than Girls?
So as you guys know, I like Hades, and then so that got me excited. So I bought the game, whatever. I installed it. I didn't play it Friday because before I got home from work, I was like, install so it's ready when I get there. And then I get home and it wasn't installed. So out of fury, I was like, you're not gonna get another player right now today, PlayStation. You can wait a whole day.
Oh wow, that's $70 you gave to him prior to that is really hurting.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I mean, I didn't technically. Twitch did because I used the payout. So
got it. So all your viewers, you're welcome. He didn't stream it.
I know.
I mean, it's a roguelike. I can stream it whenever. Yeah, PC.
Yes and no.
So I load the game up, and it's basically this lady whose name is Celine crash lands on a random fucking planet, right? She's exploring it. The first thing she finds is a dead body. She's like, oh, what the fuck? Right? So then she goes up to the body and turns it, and she notices the helmet says her name Celine on it. So now she's like, wait, what the fuck? Picks up the pistol. He's walking forward, spraying gun, right? Let's say...
So wait, the body that she finds in the suit, it was decayed or something?
It was dead. Yeah, it was like rotting there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so it was she couldn't identify it.
It was her.
But could she see that it was her?
No one else would have her suit saying Celine on it.
Oh.
It's her, like, visible what she's wearing.
Currently?
Yes.
At that time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like looking into a mirror, only the mirror shows you dead.
Yeah. And you're on the ground.
Yeah, so she walks forward to a bunch of. I mean, that's when you're playing at this point. Through all of this, you see enemies. They're not fond of you. They're shooting shit at you. You're shooting back. You get to whatever distance you get. You die. You relive the entire crash landing again. And she's like, "This feels familiar." You keep moving forward. You keep seeing more bodies and this loop keeps happening. So she realizes,
What the heck?
I'm just reliving. I've done this already. Somehow I'm reliving this same crash landing.
So there's Groundhog Day again?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah. That's all the story they basically give you. And also, so far, you're the only character. And what I mean by that is, you're not going to find Mimir, like, oh, bro, oh, it's this guy. Or like in Hades where, oh, look, insert person's helping me.
Yeah.
It's you, and you'll find on your corpses audio logs of you basically talking about that life's journey of what you've noticed. So essentially, you're your only company.
So when you die, it doesn't keep the body that you died. You know how like when you started the game, you would find your body. I'm guessing from previously dying. But let's say you do a run through and you die. Let's say over in the corner over there somewhere, and then you restart again. Is that body that died over there in the corner still there?
No,
at least not that I noticed.
Because it's structured programmatically, so it's just procedurally generated.
Okay.
Yeah.
So once you get a voice log, like he says, the game saves that game state. You've gotten this already. So the next log you're gonna get is gonna be placed in a different room, and it's gonna be your body. But then you'll pick it up, and she'll tell you about it. She'll tell herself about it.
Yeah,
because she's recording everything.
Pick them up. I go, let me talk to myself real quick, and then I hit play. That's the thing. The only knowledge you know, lore wise, for the longest time.
Yeah,
it's built like Hades, where you're rewarded with lore by playing or dying. When you die, it'll cut to random flashes of things, and then you crash again.
So what if you don't die? But if you like play for a long time, and
then you beat the game.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like Hades,
you
like
get lore. You still get lore. I don't know how to structure what I'm about to say, so I'm not gonna mention that yet. I'm not gonna mention that part yet. If you don't die, then you just get whatever story, I guess, you get from your bodies.
So yeah, that was my main reason for asking, because I was wondering if getting lore was tied to you dying only. Like if you didn't die and you move forward, would you still get lore, or would you still get that same lore?
Well, I'm gonna answer from a developer mindset that has not worked on this game. I would imagine you would structure it so if you picked up said thing, the next room that's auto generated will keep that in mind, that you have said log. So I would imagine you would still place them further as you go.
Okay.
Again, speaking as someone who does not worked on the game,
I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, I would imagine the game would know that you did that.
Those are one way of getting story, and she talks to herself without the logs. It's like you go to the new area and be like, oh, what the fuck? Or she'll find an enemy like, oh, this must be this.
But she's not talking to herself, she's recording. Are you saying like she's just speaking out loud randomly? Because everything she's
talk. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Is it what you said? I thought you... Never mind, don't worry about it.
No, it's so... There's her talking to herself through her corpse recordings. And there's times where she's just speaking currently to herself.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That voice is technically her recording. Because as soon as she gets there, she's talking to whatever recording that's keeping track of her logs. That way, when the next person finds it, technically they would have heard that log. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
She's recording the log for the next body as basically.
Yes. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead.
I hate that sound too, man.
Dying a bunch of times?
No, the whole like I know it's necessary, but like anything that has to do with military or space or anything like that, like they have to the most minute things. They have to be like, I'm moving this box from here to here.
But that's necessary.
I know it is, but it's just it's so monotonous.
It's her job to her role.
She's a scout.
Yeah, she's a scout. It's just her. If you can even read it, like how you redo missions on the computer in her ship, you can see her bio in one of the logs, and it's like she's a scout and she's best at like first contact, the just exploration part of things. Yeah, you get very little. You get very little off rip. Like Hades, like, oh, that's my dad. I'm in underworld. I'm trying to get the fuck out. That's what they tell you.
Yeah.
That's already more than this game tells you.
Yeah.
With a reason, because it's not just a roguelike. They're trying to make you uncomfortable. You crash land, there's aliens. The music they play.
Very eerie.
Now that I got to the uncomfortable part, I'll explain the gameplay after. But what I want to explain is the house.
Mm-hmm.
So procedurally generated, sometimes you just go into a room and you see a big, imagine, Randall, like the houses in your guys' neighborhood. That's now in this rundown jungle of a place.
Yeah, I saw.
He saw me walk up to it, but I couldn't get inside the house.
And the first time, you need a key. I'm like, shit, I want to see what this house is. This. I regret this thinking already, but
yeah.
I want to see what this house is. Found the key, came back. The second she opens the door, it becomes a first-person game while you're in the house.
Like if you're in the ship.
Yeah, so while you're in the ship. And when you open the door and you close it, and I'm not shitting you, it looks like the PT house.
Oh, shit. Remember PT, the horror game that Kojima was working on? With
yeah, I know what he's talking about, but I mean, like, what?
We're about to find out, Randall. I mean, just lock it in, bro. Put your seatbelt on.
The layout of the house never really changes. Like, you go in, there's stairs here. You can go forward and then left, and there's a room that she says, we're not going here yet. And then there's a door in front of the stairs. Upstairs, there's a couple rooms, and then a telescope with a window. But obviously, I had to explore first. First, you just see, you see the stairs. You see a table with a framed picture, a phone, and a bunch of pills. I walk up. She does whatever with the phone. Then she looks at the picture and she's like, "Wait, this is from before I even started being a scout. How did this get here?" So this means that this is either her house or she has some kind of tie to this. So it makes you think, how the fuck do these aliens know about her?
Mm-hmm.
So you're already uncomfortable. While you're walking past the stairs, I heard footsteps. I heard and kid talking. So naturally, I was like, well. Right in front of you, there's a light that keeps blinking red. And then I think it was a mirror. And I was like, it genuinely looks like the PT where the phone is. Like, it's in the corner.
Oh, in the corner?
I can't stress it. It looks so much like it that when Frieza comes back with the metal form and he sees Trunks Super Saiyan and immediately flashes the Goku PTSD.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I saw. I saw this house and I'm like, there's a lady in here because I saw a PT. There's a lady in here. You go to the left and you see just a door and you walk to it and you try to open it and it won't let you. And then she herself goes, "No, we're not going in this room yet." So I'm like, well, what the fuck's in this room?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It won't let me open it. I walk by the stairs again. I don't know if it was me freaking out or if there was actually a voice. But I'm like, I guess it's the only way I can get out. It was to the point I was so uncomfortable, and this is good on them because it sounds uncomfortable. And when you brush by things, I didn't know, it makes sound. Oh. There's a plant next to the stairs in that hallway, and I walked by and all I hear on my right ear is... I stopped moving for a bit. I collected the shit. And then I go upstairs. You'll find things laying around that you can interact with, or like a book. It's still tense. There's a little dice. It's like, oh, press a button on this. She leans forward, picks it up. Like, oh, I guess it's just some kind of dice. And then she just starts squeezing it and it explodes into dust. And like, what the? And it's loud. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What else happens? So that happens, and the only thing I can do now is upstairs, look through the telescope that is facing out of a window that's barely open.
Oh my god. Here we go.
In my head, obviously something's gonna be there.
Yeah,
it's just a matter if it's gonna be a jump scare or not. So as you guys know, there's one thing I don't like in horror movies.
Oh snap! Isn't it that?
I walk to the telescope. Oh, it's nothing really there. She looks away for a bit, and she I don't know if she gets off of it or not, or she just turns it. At the front of the house is an astronaut staring at me. you don't see the face, you just see the whole getup, just like this.
Nah.
It doesn't let me throw anything. I don't know how to react. She didn't either, because she did this, backed off, passed out on the floor. As she's passed out, she's...
Wait. I'm sorry, Ryan. Rewind. You're still at the window with the telescope? Or did you? Yeah. Are you saying you went downstairs to the door?
No. Me, her and I, same reaction. They passed out.
No, I'm talking about before you saw. I'm talking about before you saw the silhouette. Did you see
with the telescope?
So you saw the silhouette looking through the telescope.
No, backing up. He said.
No. I saw it looking through the window. I don't remember if she was looking through the telescope and saw, or she just tapped the telescope and looked out the window.
Did you try and throw your controller in real life?
No, luckily I didn't. It's not even a silhouette. It's like you see him loud and clear.
It's loud and clear.
You don't get a, what is that? You see a guy, I don't know what the gender is, an astronaut suit looking at you. She falls to the ground and like she passes out, but before she really does, the door right opens. She wakes up, she's outside of the house. And there's a doll. This is how you also unlock items for your other runs. There's just an astronaut doll right there. So you pick it up and whatever. I'm like, what? I go back to the house? You can't go to the house. So you have to, it's one thing that you have to keep finding to shit yourself, essentially.
Okay, so it's a per run progress. So you'll have to find another key in the next run, come back in?
No, you never have to find, this is what the thing I like about this game. Let's say if you find a key to get to the next world,
yeah,
you don't have to find that key again. You find that room, you can access it. Same thing with this house. You don't have to find that key again. Just if the house looks not run down, it's like, come on in. And you're going to fall for the trap and you're going to regret it every time.
Yeah, okay.
If there's moss on it covered, that means, nah.
You can't get it.
Allowed yet.
Got it.
So I point out that specifically and leading up to it to show that this game is very as fun as it is very uncomfortable, but they do a really good job at it for a roguelike.
Yeah.
And you play this like in the dark at nighttime, don't you?
For part of it, I played in the night. On Saturday, I'm like, at 9 a.m., I'm going to start this game. And then the next time I checked my watch, it was 6 p.m.
Wow.
I get that. I played an hour of it and I'm like, I got shit to do. I can't play this anymore.
So it's different regarding roguelikes where this is just genuinely uncomfortable. But it does a good job. It adds horror to a roguelike with story. And it's not just that house and like, this isolated incident. I told Anthony, when you die and you restart, you're always outside of your ship and you can go back in. You can do like trial mode, like challenge runs. You can change your costume if you have some of those. You can look at your logs, or sometimes you can go to your bed and go to sleep and it'll flash pictures. This one time, it let me go to my pilot seat. So I sat in it, looked around. This looks cool. Let me get out of the seat. And when you're in the ship, it's also first person.
Yeah.
So when she gets in or out, she's like moving or whatever. I don't know if I noticed it like after I was getting up, or if it actually showed it on purpose. But I'm getting up. The very corner of my right eye, I see the astronaut looking at me through outside of the ship. I'm like, once I get up,
snap.
Once I got up and looked at it, like not in this chair, it wasn't there anymore. So I'm like, well,
I'm living here. This is my new home.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably more stuff like that, but I'm very impressed with that, the visual and like the feel of the game.
The aesthetic. It's like the thematic, the aesthetics and
that
stuff.
It's man. Oh my god. See,
what were you saying?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because she's not on Earth, and she's crash landed on this alien world, and it's like you could sit in your ship and just try to like
wait
it out or whatever, but it's like if you want to get back home, you have to leave the ship.
Ship's not gonna repair itself.
Yeah,
like you got to go do something.
Yeah, so that's the aesthetic and story part of it. You get more as you keep finding logs or go in that fucking house or like other things. gameplay,
The meat.
it is. I don't even know. Imagine just being in space and you're on crack and everybody wants to fight you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this feels like. The game is crazy fast paced.
Yeah.
The
dash feels fantastic.
Dashing feels good. Remember I told you, Anthony, that to aim down sight you have to hold the trigger for a little bit. You can change your settings.
Well, let me speak on that. Me and you spoke about, we're gonna fuck up when we do that. Feels great. I didn't change it. I started playing. I'm like, okay, because the triggers are programmable. So when you have to like force it down to swap. So I can actually aim down sights by lightly tapping it, and you can feel the resistance on the trigger because they programmed it that way. And then when you want to use it, you can click down harder. So it actually feels actually pretty natural.
I never really tried it. I changed it immediately.
Give it a shot. You might like it because it's
haptic feedback.
Yeah, so they programmed it so it like halfway through the trigger, up until halfway, you're doing ADS, which is like aiming, and then when you push hard enough to click it down further, that's when your alt kicks in, and it actually feels pretty natural. So I want to correct. Good job on that.
Another thing with aesthetic and immersion before I get into gameplay, it'll make sounds to the controller, and even if like I don't usually do that because it's sometimes relatively loud, the vibration is very like immersive to the sense where when I'm in that stupid fucking house and it's raining, my controller vibrates as if rain's hitting it.
And another thing, I guess, on that same subject, let's say you're scanning something new, it'll vibrate and make sound at like an abnormal pace, so it's like when you're scanning, it goes and every like millisecond you'll feel it, the vibration match it. So it's like you're actually holding the scanner and it's like and it gets louder and louder and it starts vibrating and you're like, I'm like, am I gonna get shot in the middle of scanning this? So they do. It's like little details like that where it's like, okay, you can tell it's a PS5 exclusive because they're like, anything that this console has, we're using it.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Gunplay feels good.
Yes. Oh my god.
Any kind of gun, at first you're limited, but as you progress and as you go into different rooms, as you get like new abilities, you get to find more guns.
I was gonna ask you, Brian, what do you think of the shotgun? I don't play shotgun, but when I got the shotgun for the first time, I'm like, I'm not switching my gun.
I like it. There's only one gun I don't like, but so guns work. I mean, regular shotgun is an alt fire, and there's other things too. So like the higher weapon proficiency, you'll find better guns throughout the world, and they can have little like, not red text, but extra things. So there's a LMG that you find that normally I hate this gun, right? But one of the text that you can get is just as wave. Like, what the fuck is that? Okay. While you're shooting, sonic booms come out of it and does stupid damage in between the LMG shots. Things like this.
I didn't know they had that. Like the guns I've had are just regular guns. They just shoot and then okay.
You'll see a gun, then you'll see like one in the name, and then it'll either be a locked attribute that you have to keep using it to unlock it. Yeah, to unlock to get the chance to use it for other guns.
See, I like that. I like when you have like, in order to upgrade something, you have to keep using it. I love that mechanic. I hate I've always hated in order to get a new ability,
you just
gotta spend
skill points or some shit. Yeah.
I've always felt like it was more organic if I keep doing something, naturally you become better at it and unlock another level.
So far,
I'm with that.
On that note, so far, most roguelikes, let's say Rogue Legacy or Hades, they have a way that even if you die, there's a way to make it so that the game's easier. By the mirror in Hades or Rogue Legacy, you get to build that castle.
Yeah.
So far, this says fuck you, go out there again. Oh, look, the house. That's what this game is so far.
Oh, look, the house.
That's how you unlock for those weapons. Each type of weapon has its own buffs. So like the wave thing, you wouldn't get that for the pistol. That's only for that LMG.
Yeah.
It could have it on there, things like that. What else was I gonna say? Fuck. Almost all the guns I enjoy. Shooting things feels nice. The way that they implemented or integrated bullet hell into this game, it feels really cool.
Yes.
There's the dashing makes you feel like fucking you're shooking and jiving.
Yep.
And if it makes it, I don't know, it makes you feel smart when you just dash through projectiles. At least me.
It had the good balance is when it's lore time, like Brian's talking about, like the house. It feels like I'm playing an action adventure game. When shit hits the fan and it's time to shoot things, it's arcade central. We're dashing, we're jumping off shit, swapping guns, bullet dodging. Like the bullet hell he's talking about. There's an enemy that just sends balls of things at you, like in a wave, and it's like if you're playing a bullet hell, but instead of from top down, you're in it. So you're just moving to the side, and they're throwing shit at you, and it's just
the way that how quickly you can. So her normal walk speed is sprinting.
Yeah.
Her dash speed. I don't even know how to like. I feel like if Flash carried a gun, this is what it would feel like.
And the effect is
that fast?
and the effect is awesome. It's like a blue trail. It's like, and you hear it come out of like the speakers, and I'm like, gameplay,
Is
man.
it the suit?
But
I don't know where it comes from.
It comes. She has like little propel things on her back.
Oh, okay.
But how many NPCs do you have to follow that are, too slow?
None.
Zero. It's just you there.
You. And the other thing I was gonna say, the way they do ammo, superb. So
Ooh, it's control. That's why you fucking love it, because it's control.
It's control. It's control with active reload.
Gears of War reload. Control the
So-
game. I'm the director, Randall.
I
Don't
know
forget
how
that.
reload works in that game.
You literally have an energy, like each weapon, you have a certain amount of ammo, and when you deplete it, you can do this is the Gears of War part that they added.
Oh, the meter
Comes up and you quick reload.
Yeah.
But if you only spend let's say you have a magazine of 10 and you only shoot 2, it'll just regen. Like controls ammo that comes back.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this system with the active reload and the control way together,
Yeah.
is honestly how I wish Mass Effect 1 through 3 did it. Where we don't need ammo. They put ammo just for the sake of putting ammo. It was a stupid reason because they had lore as to why they don't have ammo anymore. But this one, you don't have to worry about, I don't have any ammo for my sniper, right, Kelsey? Where am I going to find it? Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
In this game, you have your clip size, and that's also a variable too. Some give you buffs. Like some of the buffs for weapon can be bigger. What's it called?
I'm only an hour in, so all this extra shit I did not see. So I don't know there was going to be like modifications to the guns. I can't wait to try that.
So you have a clip or whatever. If you can shoot a few, and if you don't want to have to go through Gears of War reload,
You just wait.
you wait a bit, it regens. If you shoot all of it,
By wait, we mean dodge shit while it reloads.
yeah,
Go ahead.
you don't have to just T-pose until it comes back. You can do anything else.
Yeah.
What else?
Oh, the
and then
malfunctions.
once you shoot it, you do the active reload. Some guns will give you a buff if you keep hitting the active reload time.
Oh, that's true.
Another thing that
I think I
you
read
like,
that.
Randall, since you don't like games just giving you free things, there's a system called the adrenaline system.
Oh,
So imagine being buffed more and more for not getting hit in fights.
Nice.
So you'll keep killing things. Once you hit a certain kill count, you'll level up. So now you'll do increased overload damage, like when you do the active reload. That's what they call it, overloading.
yeah.
The next one, you have better vision, apparently. The next one, the third one, yeah. No, that's what it says. It says greater vision. But I don't know.
but you said that. I imagine like there's glasses on the
you're-
ground. Oh, thanks.
If you're the only person there, how are you supposed to get cum?
Her own.
Oh, I see it now. You threw me the fuck off just now. I'm like, what? And I'm like, okay, I get it. It's a callback.
Yeah, and as long as you don't get hit, you keep these buffs on you, on top of your weapon getting better and you're leveling your weapon proficiency.
Does your max get increased? Because I got it to 5, and then it doesn't go in my adrenaline level. Do you get a buff where it goes higher than 5?
I don't remember if it gets to 6 or I'm a liar and it's just 5 and I thought I got 6 because I was too busy dodging things.
Because when
You
you
glitch the game.
yeah,
It's actually at 9.
he's got Game Shark.
Oh
There's-
my god, game show.
Other there's other overload buffs or adrenaline buffs you get if you get more of the ability things. So I don't want to spoil them, but
Gotcha.
other things
Okay.
get
Then yeah,
buffed.
I'm enjoying the way they're sprinkling
yeah.
in new stuff. So
You have consumables that you can use. So like heal or like for the second instead of getting money, when I pick up the money, I heal. Just things like that. Even so, the gun. Back to the guns again, because I mean it is a shooting game. The secondary fire isn't tied to that weapon. So there's a pool of them.
Yeah.
And then you can do whatever. One can be a sniper. The other one can just like shoot a bunch of green shit. The other one shoots just lines of ricocheting bullets, things like that. I'm trying to think what else.
for guns or for other else?
The malfunction system. There's good loot essentially, and there's loot that can malfunction your system.
A chance to.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
chance.
that's what you was talking
What happened to
about.
me? Yeah.
So yeah, let's say you fuck up and there's a malfunction on you now. these things are is you get debuffed. And there's maybe three ways to clear it. There's a challenge, so like let's say I get a malfunction where now I take fall damage, but to get rid of it, I have to kill X amount of people, and it'll clear the malfunction. Or you get a consumable that just says "fuck you, I'm getting rid of this." There's another system called parasites.
Oh, that's right.
That's the thing that tests your arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's these are like double-edged swords that they attach to you, and you'll get a buff, and you get something negative. Oh, back to malfunction. There's regular malfunction, then critical malfunction, where shit hit the fan, and sometimes they could just take off other buffs from me. So let's say I have some parasites on me, and I'm going crazy. Critical malfunction, you'd be like, this, you don't have this parasite anymore.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna give you a story that happened to me, Brian. Randall was there near the end of this story. You know how you have a chronic looting problem? There's a malfunction where I take damage when I pick things up. Brian, I died to that.
I don't blame you.
Like, I got so low in health. I'm like, I wonder if this will kill me or just give me at 1 health. And then I died. I'm like, fuck.
There's one where every time you use those keys, you also take damage.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, though. That's only story. I thought it was cool that they committed to it. They didn't just, like, keep me at 1 health. They were just like, no, you die. We told you take damage.
The parasites buffs can be, yo, you do more damage. You fuck right now. The negative can be, some of the negatives can actually, like, outweigh it. So there's one where it says any way to clear a malfunction. Now the requirements are more challenging.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, some of them are like collect like 600 money. Like what?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other systems. They have other systems too.
You're past me at this point because I got the permanent upgrades where you can find organically as you progress the story. You have the malfunction stuff, the parasites. I like the way they introduced the world travel with the
translocating.
That's
another thing. Loading times.
Non-existent.
Fast traveling, your body pixelates. It's not pixelated anymore. You're there,
and that's it. Yeah.
The worlds, each biome. So like the first one is that jungle is so fucking big that these runs, I could be in that one first area for literally an hour.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite of roguelikes where you're gonna spend a lot of time in this game looking in every room and doing things, which upsets me. My biggest and probably only complaint is there's no way to save your run. So let's say you start when you're fucking, dude, you have all the loot that you wanted, good weapons, good parasites, better pizza. You're like, oh, I gotta go attend to my child. You can't be like, let me quit and it'll save you as a checkpoint. If you leave that run, your run's over.
You start the game and it's like if you just crashed. There's no like main menu. It's like you load the game, you're in the crash site.
I think they're like, oh, we hear you, but the reason we did this is because it's supposed to be like a roguelike. You're not supposed to be able to have like a safe way to revert or go back in something, but that doesn't make sense because Hades doesn't do that. Hades has a way you can stop playing and come back, and you don't get any benefit from. You don't get any advantage to doing that.
Right, because they save after enter and exit of a room, if I'm not mistaken.
But yeah, the world's
so they can kind of do that in this too. But
they're pretty. A lot of this game has things that I imagine if they made another Metroid Prime, it'd be similar with the way the scanning works. So again, she doesn't know what the fuck this planet is. Everything you find, she has to scan first and realize what it is. Should I use this? What does it do? So that's also immersion. I beat the first boss. I've beaten 2
Flex on him. Flex on him.
It's not like Binding of Isaac where there's like a boss pool per area. You always fight that same guy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask that.
The bosses are where their background and bullet hell
shines.
That's where they put it. If you thought everything else was, how am I gonna get around? The bosses are also more than that. There's one thing you might hate, Anthony, because each boss has 3 health bars.
But is there invuln? Like, oh, I knocked out one of your health bars. Now I'm just watching you animate, or can I just fucking sink in bullets no matter what?
They'll reset.
Fuck me.
So if you hit him, he's like, "What the fuck?"
Too much damage.
But he won't keep shooting you or anything.
It doesn't matter. When I'm in a groove, don't stop me. I'm tired of that. I don't care about invulns. If I'm rocking your shit in, you're gonna get your shit rocked until it says 0. You know?
The first boss.
Yeah, you are.
The idea of it pissed me off, but with this game it helps because you just finished dodging a whole battalion of bullets. Let me rest. So I think maybe that's why they did it the way that they did. I normally don't like it, but this I'll allow it.
Because bullet hell. Nah.
Yeah.
Him stop attacking me, and I can keep attacking him. That's how that works. If I punch you in the jaw, Randall, you're just on the ground. I can keep punching you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not throwing punches at me, but I can keep punching you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's it. That's math right there, Brian. All right? Don't stop me, okay? I'm playing the game. Are you playing the game?
Does the enemy evade when they go to the next bar, or do they just stand there and you can't do anything?
The first guy would be like, "What the fuck?" and then go into the ground and then come back out.
What the fuck?
The second guy, I don't know if that's a spoiler, but he'd be like, "You hit me," and just fly out of there and then come back.
I think
like that.
As long as it's like they're doing something that prevents you from hitting them, that's believable. Because it's like, if you're in a fight and you're taking heavy damage and you need to regroup, you're not gonna sit there and regroup. You're probably gonna like go get cover, do what you need to do, and then come back out.
Sure. Okay. It's just my opinion. If you guys don't agree, that's fine. But if I'm bullet fucking you, you're not moving.
No, I'm not saying as long as the enemy is on the screen. Yes, I agree. You should be able to hit him. But I mean, like,
Randall, if he's on screen and I'm putting bullets in him, there's no reason he should be. Hold on, let me go on the ground. He is too many bullets in to move at this point. You know, that's what I'm telling you.
Multi-stage bosses are bullshit.
Okay,
especially when they're just like, yeah, we're done, and then pulls the fucking Matrix.
Yeah, I don't care.
And it's like,
oh, he got underground. How did he get underground? If I'm this close with a shotgun, Randall. No, there's no stopping my wrath. I'm
normally on that same train, but I see why they did it with this game. I can see with this game, I can at least see why. Because if you're dodging literally a fucking Lord of the Rings amount, like time of just bullshit at you, let me breathe.
Yeah. Okay.
But the bosses are fun. The second one is like playing Guitar Hero on Expert with no guitar. That's what it feels like.
What?
That's how difficult it is. Imagine flying around and spawning things. When I got to the third boss, the one that I thought was the last boss, it's not gonna be a spoiler, but imagine you see a guy and she passes out and she wakes up and there's something the size of a fucking god staring at you, and then just your screen, it looks like I never seen the video for Darude Sandstorm, but this game boss fights, that's what I picture when I hear that song. But it's not like it's not done in the bullshit way. Like there is clear ways to get it.
Oh,
and you have tools.
Okay.
You have tools. But yeah, there's probably more I can speak about in this game, but you're better off experiencing the game.
Well, both.
I wouldn't say this game sells PS5s, but if you have one, you'd be stupid not to buy this game.
Those are facts after an hour of playing this.
I was gonna say, man, after what I'm hearing, I think I might have to indulge.
Oh, when Brian tells you to buy it. Okay, no, it's cool. We got it.
I think you'll enjoy it.
No,
what are you?
No, you got it. You got it, Randall. No, you got it. You got it.
What?
You got it. No, it's cool. Hey, Randall, you should play this. Hey, you want to play it right now? No, I'm good. No, you good. No, you good.
I didn't know all of that at that time.
Okay, well, you could have learned by playing. Okay,
that's true. I'm not denying that, but you
can also stream.
That's also true. Eman's asking, would this game get me a PS5? I don't know. What do you mean by that?
If you work on the game as a dev,
maybe they'll send you one. But
working at EA was pretty awesome for getting games, because you just got I think I got the Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition or whatever it was for like $20 or $30.
Yeah. Nice, that's really good.
I think I got my copy through you, didn't I?
I think you did, because I think we were allowed to buy up to like 4.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You should go back to EA, Kelsey. Dragon Age is coming out. So.
I would not recommend that.
No.
Yeah, I would not recommend that.
I kid, bitch, I'll kill you.
Although hilariously, I was in another Twitch user's channel or Twitch streamer's channel, and I was talking about something, and I brought up the fact that I worked at EA, years ago, and some guy was like, "Yo, shit, you worked at EA?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Bro, I just left there." And I was like, "Wait, you talking about the one in Maitland?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, I worked there for like 6 years." And it's like, damn.
I'm sure I'm sure he was both have horror stories. Even in the chest says, I know someone that worked there too. Nice. All right, so yeah, I only played an hour, but I'm going to recommend it only with an hour of playtime. Brian, you're up.
I don't see this being lower than top 3 of the year.
Oh, we're gonna have conversations this year. We're gonna have conversations.
What you say to me?
Is it better than Hades?
Is it better than Hades?
No, but this. All right, so the gatekeeper of roguelikes to me is Dead Cells. Right? That's the one that's like, is it good? And then I to an extent I compare like how well executed. I can't think of the words. I'm gonna say well executed the game is.
Okay.
This kicks the shit out of him out of the way. The Dead Cells guy, to me at least.
Okay. Yeah, because E-Man brought up Gungeon, and I'm like, Gungeon's really good.
Actually, all right, so the gatekeepers of roguelikes is Dead Cells, Enter the Gungeon, and Binding of Isaac to me then.
You can't have everybody gatekeeping it. There's got to be levels.
Gatekeepers.
But it works upward. You need to have one game there, and then the next person, like a military ranking. Like you can't just have everyone gatekeepers.
Okay, so I'll do it in order. The bottom one, Binding of Isaac.
Gotcha.
Then Enter the Gungeon.
Gotcha.
Then Dead Cells.
And then the Almighty.
And they're all protecting Hades.
Yeah.
So my understanding is Brian's top games are Skullgirls, Hades.
Yeah.
My Little Pony Magic Princess.
Close.
And then maybe this.
No, Mass Effect. You forgot.
Or Mass Effect. Yeah, it's Mass Effect.
Honestly, my top one, and I can't do a whole series.
Did you say top one?
I was gonna say my top, like my top game. I was gonna say it's probably one of the Mass Effects. I can't put the whole series there, but it's probably one of them.
Yeah, I would think that'd be fair.
It's clearly Andromeda.
What is that? What is that?
It's probably one. I imagine if I had a guess for you, you'd probably pick one.
It's probably 1 or 2. I don't know.
For me, it's 2. Like almost hands down. I don't know why.
Like I said before, they each have one thing that they do better than the other ones.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And 3, the only thing that ruined the thing it did best was the ending. Because I was going to give story to that, crew to the second one, like
Facts.
Your people, and the first one had the RPG element. Like the gameplay felt the best to me.
This was the deepest one. Like you can definitely build your character a certain way. You can have your allies built a certain way. 1 was definitely deeper than the rest of them, which I liked. But 2, I just liked. The crew was mine. He mouthed something, but nothing came out after.
Every time I had the choice, I would always use the crew from the original.
Oh, really?
Tali, Rex. I mean, come on.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. Grunt was cool, but he's not Rex.
Yeah, but Tamara,
here's the comparison that I do, right? Mass Effect 1 had Garrus, Tali, Rex, Liara.
Liara, yeah.
Yeah, Liara.
Oh,
and then they gave us Ashley, Alenko.
Oh.
So obviously they had I said 4 people I liked.
Yeah.
They're in 2, along with Thane, Kasumi's in there, Samara's in there, Jack's in there, Jack's in there.
Yeah.
Legion.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, but the thing with Legion is that like they're like, oh hey, by the way, there's this guy. Now you can't play anymore because the game's over.
Wait, could you bring Edie in 2? No, right?
3.
That's 3. You can bring Edie. Okay, my bad.
My counter argument to that though is Shipper Commander. So obviously what you said is wrong.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and 2 had Miranda.
Oh, and come on.
I'll give you that one. I will give you that one. I really hated how they dumbed it down so much in 2, though.
Yep, I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
The crew is what I like too, and I'm gonna stick with it. And I like the suicide mission thing at the end where you had to like at the time I'm like, oh shit, I gotta legit pick correctly, you know.
Have I seen Endless Dungeon? The name sounds familiar. I think I have seen that.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to
we gotta keep it moving.
Returnal. high up there. I recommend it to anyone who has a PS5. It's one of the few games that actually warrants you having one.
Yeah,
be honest
because
with you.
I played Miles Morales, but that was carbon copy of PS4 Spider-Man. So
if you like spooky environment, if you like fast-paced action, if you like roguelikes, you like sprinkling stories, if you like hitting a house, then this game's for you.
yeah, I'm with her. I only played an hour, but I'm sure I'm gonna love it more and more I play. So I'm already recommending it. So Returnal, do not return on the shelves. You know what I'm saying? Keep it in your game.
Before you called me on this podcast, I was like, the whole day, I'm like, I should play some, but knowing that it's like the minimum is an hour in your run, I'm like, I'm just no one gonna play that while being in the podcast. But I thought about it.
I mean, it's fun. It's just fun. It's again the combat, moment to moment.
Endless Dungeon is a roguelike tactical action game set in an award-winning endless universe. Recruit a team of shipwrecked heroes. I think we looked at this before. I think somebody mentioned this and we were like, yo, this looks sweet.
It's been on sale on Steam a bunch of times, so you might have just seen it like that.
Played this.
No, it's not. It's not out yet.
Oh,
okay, never mind. I thought it was something else.
Uh-huh.
Dungeon of the Endless is the one that I'm thinking of. Maybe. I don't know if I've seen this. Then.
Yeah, Okay, never mind. I thought there was like a something endless something that was okay.
Oh no, yeah, I saw the trailer for this. I want to play it because it's like them drumming out. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. I want to play it.
Everyone's done. I think that was just the last thing. Cool. All right.
Random question.
Go for it. Huh?
Do you do planks?
Planks? Rarely. Not something I commonly do, but I do
What's
them.
the longest?
Maybe a minute on a good day. Like I'm not. My core is not as strong as I'd like it to be. Maybe a minute, like with legit form, and then I start fucking shaking around. You know.
On Mondays, I do like 8 minutes of 6 inches, and 4 minutes of planks, 3 minutes of Russian twists, and I don't even know what else. And I still don't have a core.
You probably do have a core, but strength, yes, you do. You're talking about like showing abs. That's not going to come out from that. It's going to come from nutrition. But you probably have a strong ass core if you're doing all that.
Like every Monday, like if we have too many people, he has us lay down in a circle and do 6 inches, and you count to 10. You know, some people do it fast.
Inches?
I obviously. What?
He's asking
What
what
is
are
6
6 inches?
It's where you lay down completely flat, and then you hold your feet off the ground about 6 inches.
Oh, that's like the Superman, but only your lower body.
It works the core because you're holding your legs up with your core.
Yeah, I know. But the Superman does the top of your body and your lower back. So the 6 inches is just your lower back, or like not your lower back. I'm sorry, your legs.
Yeah, you literally just lay
leg,
down on your back and then lift your heels off the ground about 6 inches.
Gotcha.
And then keep your neck up a little bit. Your head off the ground.
I don't think I do the Superman. Superman's when you're on your tummy, right?
On your tummy. That's what he's saying, but it's also the upper half of your body. What he's saying is just your lower half of your body.
What I do is what he does where your back's on the floor, and I also put my hands up. So like it's like Superman on your back is what I do.
Yeah, you can do that too.
That makes it okay.
Generally though, with 6 inches, you put your hands by your butt or your thighs.
You can say ass.
That too.
Go ahead.
And then you lift your head off the mat and kind of stare at your feet as you lift them off the ground. So yeah, very similar to the Superman, except your arms aren't usually up like this. You can lift them up like that, but I don't know if it help. I don't know how it would help.
It doesn't work your core. It works your shoulders and a little bit of your back because you're squeezing your back. If you have it like this. All right, how did we get on this again? Oh, because you asked me planks. Got it.
Yeah. I have one more news thing.
We haven't even gone through the news we have.
Yeah, you did. You went through 2 things.
Okay, that's not going through all of it. Go ahead.
May 6th, I need from today to May 6th, every day, start your day with a summoning circle so that Black Dahlia gets added to Skullgirls.
Oh, that's right. They're announcing the next character in 3 days in Skullgirls. I don't know why he thought you, Randall, would do a summoning circle, but we're going to go with it.
Do it for our Lord.
Okay. That's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
And just because you've seen witches do it doesn't mean there's no good way to do it.
So we got 2 news things here. We got Halo Infinite supports crossplay and cross progression, which is fantastic news on Microsoft's point. because they're making the right choices. And E-Man says, "Oh, Bad Batch comes out tomorrow." Yes, the new Star Wars. That's true.
Really?
It comes out tomorrow.
I will be watching it. Disney Plus, right?
Yeah. I mean, they own it, Randall. Come on. Please don't clap in front of the mic
I'm
like
so
that.
sorry. I forgot.
I was wondering what that was. My ears popped.
Yeah. He was like this fucking.
Yeah, I did it like right here.
Oh my god, that's
I'm
funny.
not used to it.
That's fine. That's your new digs. You're trying them out today, so you know. Okay. So yeah, Halo Infinite is going to support crossplay and cross progression, which is fantastic. So if I want to play in the living room while co-op with Brian, or I think you said you're going to get it too, right?
What game?
Halo Infinite.
It's on Game Pass, isn't it?
It's going to be on Game Pass too.
I thought
So yeah.
all of us was going to try it.
I don't know if Kelsey was going to play it, so I'm pretty sure he is because he loves to melee shit in the back. But
He said he only plays Fortnite from here on out.
oh,
I have never played Fortnite. First of all,
but you said you were going to get Infinite,
yeah, I was
right?
going to probably get hit. Infinite.
Okay, so he'll probably play with us, but he also might play with Adam because they played co-op before. So we'll see what team he lands on. You know. So that's fantastic news. I'm glad.
When does that drop?
It was postponed to later on this year, so near holidays probably, if I had to guess.
And you guys are playing on PC?
I mean, I can play on whichever. I can cross-play. So I can be like downstairs in the living room, and I just join you guys on Discord if I want to play on the bigger screen, or I can just stream it with everyone playing. So either way, that's what... See, Microsoft's making the... Anthony, have it your way. Play how you want to play. You know?
Shut the fuck up.
And Google's like, you'll get a search bar whenever we fucking tell you get a search bar.
We already had this rant. I'm trying to watch Invincible.
And then we have Resident Evil Director's Cut gets first patch after 24 years. What is the patch? Do you know off the top of your head?
So they're bringing it together. Like when it was released, there were a bunch of different versions.
Okay.
And they cut some stuff. Some of it got censored. Other things had I think some bugs. But now they're kind of bringing it all together to one big game. But it's just kind of amazing to see that the original Resident Evil is getting an update.
Okay, that's good. Is this by Capcom or is it by player a community or something?
That is a good question. I didn't actually see who was doing that.
It looks like it's
So when Capcom decided to re-release the game for the third time,
That's 1998.
Yeah. I'm not sure who's doing it. It may be
I think it's community
modding
because this is this is for modifying the ROM. Yeah, link to the patch. It's community fixed.
I know you talk.
It's still pretty
I know
good.
you talked about the Halo Infinite crossplay thing, but there was actually a lot more to that article. I don't know if you actually read it.
Oh, what else is it?
So they're kind of trying to redefine what it means to be player first. Because originally player first was all about the Xbox, and now they're realizing that player first isn't necessarily just somebody who plays consoles. It's somebody who might play PC and consoles or mobile games, and they're trying to bring literally everybody together.
How dare you? You miss
right?
No, how dare you miss one platform that you really hate? Cloud.
I don't think they mentioned that in there.
Bet.
But they said that we're also using the cloud to make console games more accessible to PCs.
Microsoft's dead to me. They're dead to me. How are you going to continue? Oh no, PC gaming journey. That's why. Okay, go ahead. This is right there in fucking big old letters, Anthony. Jesus. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But it says we're also using the cloud to make console gaming accessible even on more PCs. While not meant to replace the native PC gaming, Xbox Cloud Gaming allows Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members to play over 100 console games on a wide range of computers. So,
I love it. That's the thing I tested out earlier, I guess a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
They released a teaser for Skullgirl's character.
Nice. Which it brings me back to Microsoft again. This is the good thing that happens when you lose a previous generation, is you come in the next one full throttle, and now they're out here just making the right choices. Right, Randall?
But I mean, they're really pushing forward, trying to make everything for everything, not just consoles anymore. They want everybody to be able to play anything almost anywhere. Sort of like what Stadia is doing, only they're doing it correctly.
Yeah. Because Xbox had the foundation, which is, hey, PC gamers, you're on our platform technically. It's Microsoft. So here's an
Yes.
Xbox app. You can just sign into your Xbox. Welcome to the ecosystem. Console players, same one. Welcome to the ecosystem. Mobile. Yeah, you can just sign in through Xbox again. Nintendo Switch. You want to play Minecraft Dungeons? You can just sign into Xbox and we can just cross-save. Enjoy it. This platform's for everyone. Wow, what a foreign concept. Right?
Would you guys rather things stay the way they are as far as like different consoles and stuff, or would you rather they just make one platform?
Randall, I can't begin to think of that timeline where humans do that because we're humans. So no, nobody wants one thing. Everyone wants to make something better than somebody else. So that's why we have.
But they can spend that time making more innovative games.
Okay.
And let the technology people, as far as like hardware and stuff, let them do their thing. Like let Nvidia do their thing, let Intel do their thing, and then they come out.
Everything should be running Windows, and the way that like Alienware back then would make their own this level bundle. That's what console should be. Tiers of PC price bundles.
I don't like that idea either. It's just not. That's not what we live, Randall. Even the hardware guys will be like, nah, I can make something better than that. Imagine you working on that hardware team and you're like, this would be a great idea. And your lead says, nah. You're going to take nah, or you're going to go make your own company and do that thing you want? We as humans can't do that. Which this utopia of everyone loves each other and we're all going to make one thing. That's not going to happen.
They're still competing against each other. They're just not they're not responsible for making the platform for people to play games on. They are responsible for making the games.
I mean, that's what the developers do. We live in that. The developers just make games and put it on whatever platform.
Yeah, but they also make consoles.
No, they don't. Developers?
I'm talking about the companies like Sony and Microsoft.
Those are different divisions. They spread them out.
But it's still costly, right?
What's costly? I'm sorry.
To make a console.
Yeah,
like
but
there's R&D that goes into that. Like there's time and money.
Yes.
You can use all that money to make better games.
Then who's going to make the hardware?
The guys like Microsoft
that's what they're doing. The Microsoft people are making. There's two divisions. There will always be two divisions. If they don't have people stop making software, it's hardware.
Yeah, but they're also. I'm not talking about consoles like another Xbox.
Okay.
I'm talking about. Like, he kind of similar to what Brian is saying, but just let them make parts. Let the Nvidia do the graphics card. Everyone that
Why? If AMD has their own vision of graphics card.
No, I'm saying AMD can do their thing too. I'm saying those guys can compete. But I'm talking about as far as video games are concerned, like Microsoft is in it to make another console. Sony is in it to make another console.
Okay.
We'll throw Nintendo in it. Nintendo is in it to make another console. Instead of making consoles, nobody should make consoles anymore. They should just focus on making really good games and let.
Okay. Well, who's making the consoles? If no one's making consoles, how are we playing these games?
The people who make computers, Microsoft, Apple.
Okay, that they're still doing that. So they're still going to compete, which means they're going to make proprietary shit that developers need to make. So that's now the platform is per GPU instead of per console.
Well, I'm not talking about Apple coming out with their own console or Microsoft coming out with their own console. I'm talking about the parts. Just like you make these parts to make a computer. That's what I'm talking about. So they don't focus on making a console anymore. Microsoft does not have a division in my dream world. Microsoft does not have a division that focuses on making the next Xbox. They let the division that handles the computer stuff. They are now responsible for making innovative hardware for people to play games on, which is what they're already doing because they make computers. So they just let them keep making computers, and we will play games on computers, not consoles.
I'm not following, man. Like, nothing's changed. What you telling me? Nothing's changed so far. There's still gonna be competition.
It has changed because you've removed the development of making consoles. You removed that part.
But now
that department gone.
So how are we making PCs then?
You said there's a different division. The division that makes, or the department that makes consoles does not make computers, right?
Okay, but you're making computer parts. Who's putting them together to make you a complete computer?
You can put it together yourself.
You think the general population is just going to put computers together?
I mean, you can buy pre-built computers.
Now, who's making those pre-built computers?
Anybody under the age of 40 probably could. For the most part.
Kelsey, so you have lived here longer than me. You know that no fucking way people are going to be like, I paid how much for these parts and it's not even assembled?
So who are the ones that are still making computers? Like HP?
I mean, most of the major companies that are still around, Acer, HP, Lenovo, Dell.
Those guys. Let them make the computers. Let them make the jump on hardware. Because that's what they focus on. Dell is not focusing on making games. They're just making more powerful systems.
Well, but they're not the ones that are making the hardware.
Yeah, they're just
the hardware is being created by Intel, AMD,
Samsung. What I just said earlier.
But it doesn't change anything you're saying. There's going to be competition now. So now that there's no hardware,
I'm not talking about the competition between hardware. That's fine. Let Intel and Nvidia and AMD and all them guys fight it out.
So now there's going to be a competition in software. What operating system is it running on?
I don't know. I don't know many people who use Linux.
It doesn't matter. Now that there's no focus on hardware, Microsoft's going to have their Windows. PlayStation's going to have... Now they have no budget on hardware. Let's make a PlayStation operating system.
So then we'll stick with that. We'll stick with Windows and Linux, right?
But that doesn't matter. What you think you're calling out right now. Okay. If there's no hardware division for Sony, they're going to make a PlayStation OS. Here, Gateway, let's partner up. And now your computer is running PlayStation OS. And now only games can run on this OS. You still have a competition regardless. There is no, hey, we all going to come together.
They can't compete, but I'm just saying, like, instead of focus, whatever time that they're dedicating to making consoles, they should be using that to make better games.
And they won't. They'll use it to make something proprietary so people can develop it exclusively on there because business.
I think that theory or that what they're doing now, I don't think it works. I mean, it might.
You sure?
I mean, when it comes to money, probably yeah. Because
that's all that matters.
That doesn't really mean anything because as soon as something new is announced, there's always going to be people who are going to buy it. And you're
they're literally drooling at what you just said. Yes, that's the point of the business.
But games are suffering. Game quality, I think, is suffering.
And they don't give two shits, Randall. They'll give a shit when they're not making money because of it. They are making money off of it, so they don't care. They'll tell you they're kale. They're kale. They will tell you they care, and they have community managers, HR people, or PR people to go and tell you we're sorry. We'll go, fam. At the end of the day, does it pay me? Do I get paid enough? Cool.
I'm just saying,
keep it moving.
My little dream or rant or whatever you want to call it. I just think that if Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, if these guys stop focusing on making the next console and just use whatever technology is out and make better games, I feel like everyone would benefit better. Maybe not to the company. I don't know. I don't really know because I don't know the numbers that they have when it comes. I'm pretty sure they make it hand over fist when it comes to new consoles, but it's like
no, they don't. They usually sell them at a loss.
So there you go. So then if you're at a loss, imagine if you dump all of that time, all of that R&D into making these masterpiece games, the type of games that when people buy them, they don't return them. They give them great reviews because they're really good games.
Or imagine just making hand over fist on the games made exclusively on that console and they can't get it anywhere else.
Fucking hate that.
I feel like
they make more money from the games being sold exclusively on their console than selling the consoles. They get the return back.
I don't know, man.
You don't know, but I'm telling you what it is. That's why I'm enlightening you.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's exactly true because I'm not saying they don't make money, but you got to think about all the people who may not get that exclusive.
Okay, but they have a PlayStation Plus account.
Versus, like, if you make something that's really good, history has shown that if you make something really good, mostly everybody's going to want it. And you don't have to worry about whether or not you have the exclusivity to play the game or to have access to it.
No, history's going to tell you not. What history's going to tell you is that if it's exclusive, people will buy it. If it's good enough exclusively, it will move consoles. That's been day and day the same thing. PlayStation 5 will sell more once these exclusives comes out. Period. Returnal is the step forward in that direction. Ratchet and Clank when it comes out and it's bad, and if it turns out badass, that will move consoles this holiday.
Can't afford a console though.
Not everybody can afford a PC either.
Yeah, like what? I don't. No one can afford a PC, so we're still in the same boat. Nothing's changed in your utopia. There will be competition. Period. It's humans you're talking about. There will always be someone's like they either gets told no and they're like fuck it, I'll do it my own way, or they just want to make more money than the other person.
I mean, if you're really wanting to talk about like pushing the boundaries of games and things, like they shouldn't make consoles anymore, because consoles have hard requirements that are there until the next console comes out, which is a problem with it's not so much a problem anymore because we're not doubling, basically everything at the same rate we were. But PCs are always going to be one step ahead of consoles with their hardware, because they make updates. You can buy newer hardware and put it in there. You can't do that with consoles. Like if you're wanting to talk about like pushing limits for like graphics and all this other stuff, PCs are where it's at. Consoles are always going to be, they're gonna catch up when the new shit comes out, and then it's gonna slowly fade over the next, year or so.
That's what I'm saying.
You'll just have that at a larger magnitude if it's just PCs.
What do you mean?
A new graphics card comes out every 6 to 10 months.
Mm-hmm.
And now you have to tell the developers to keep up on everything.
I mean, luckily, like
hardware combinations, they've made it easier. But if you ask any developer what's easier for them to develop, it's going to be on a console, because that will not change for years.
And you have memory limits and everything. And then
like
once you have an established company that makes this stuff, they already know how all this stuff works, and they allot so much to each team. Because like, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but like at EA, each team, you had like networking and graphics and gameplay and whatever else. They had specific memory registers that they could use, and they were not allowed to go over a certain amount of memory. Otherwise, the system would yell at them. Whereas PC, I mean, you can have like, I mean, I've got like 32 gigs in mine. Other people only have 8. Some people only have 4. Like that's a huge difference in the amount of hardware that you have to adapt for.
All right. Well, we got to keep it moving. We already have 4 hours, and Brian needs to go to bed. We'll move on to the releases, I guess. Releases. Apex Legends gets a new season. Legacy comes with a new 3v3 mode. It's gonna be dope. New character. I think map changes. Balance patch too. Something else. Resident Evil Village comes out this week. Everybody waiting for new Resident Evil. This Friday, I think. Oh, I'm excited for Village.
I mean, I'm not gonna play it.
Oh, okay.
I do like Lady Miranda.
The tall lady.
Lady what?
Damascus or something?
Miranda. Lady Miranda. Yeah. Lady Miranda. I do like Lady Miranda though.
I think you said Lady Miranda way too many times, and now it just sounds like gibberish to me. Lady Miranda.
I couldn't remember her name.
Movies and music, I didn't really check, so if you guys find something, let me know. Free games for the week. We have the Idle Champions as of the recording. By the time this goes out publicly on all the podcast services.
I don't know why that's considered free, because it's free on Steam at all times. I mean, they have like buyer packs or whatever. So I'm not really sure if this is supposed to be like a paid thing.
That's weird.
But this game is free, period.
Then they gypped everyone. Later this week, we have a game called Pine that's going to be free. It looks like some sort of survival game of some sort. I'm not sure. And that's it for the week. Randall, what you doing this week?
Work, gym, probably pick up Hitman again.
Good. And
I don't know. I think I might make a video.
Okay. But
Are you gonna stream making that video?
I'm feeling it in my bones.
But what about your balls?
Mm-mm.
You don't feel it in your balls, then you're not releasing it.
I never feel it.
I'm just letting you know. If you don't feel it in your balls, you're not releasing. You're not releasing it. Eman says streaming twice. What else?
Work on something. Oh, definitely work on something for my clothes.
Nice. That's it. Okay. Kelsey, what you doing this week?
I'm probably gonna be continuing God of War. Kind of burnt out with PoE. Like we advanced super quick this time, which was great, but just kind of bored of it in general.
Gotcha.
I am getting Returnal. I think Adam's gonna play it first, and then I'll play it at some point.
He has a PS5?
Yeah. No. Remote play.
Got it.
We just tested it while we were sitting on here. I had him, he had the thing downloaded. God of War was up, and I had him like punch and move and see like how it felt. And even though, well, first of all, he has got better internet. When you have 200 megs or something down now, it makes it a lot better.
Yeah.
But and having a gig upload obviously helps too.
You don't fucking say.
But he said there was only like a half second or so delay in movement, and then maybe like 0.1 second delay in punching and things. So, I mean, if it's that little, he can adapt pretty easily with the whole playing whatever on here.
Well, keep in mind, Returnal is not God of War.
I know.
Okay, I'm just letting you know the pace is faster than that, so he'll feel it when it comes to Returnal.
But at least he has a chance to play it.
Absolutely.
As well as like I know he wants to play the new God of War and Bloodborne and something else. I don't remember what else. Oh, the Demon Souls.
Skullgirls too, I think he said.
Yeah, I think he did say Skullgirls too.
Okay, that sounds good. So we're gonna see some more.
This game's gonna take forever. 6 minutes, 33 gigs.
What else are you doing this week?
I mean, I'm still going to Krav. I rolled my ankle today. I got pulled around and my foot just didn't move, and I fell over on my ankle, and that wasn't fun. So hopefully it's not too bad.
Hopefully that heals up quick.
Trying to think what else. Oh, we do need to pick a new movie to watch tomorrow, possibly.
I don't think I'll be able to tomorrow because I don't think I'll be back by around 10ish.
Okay. We can just skip tomorrow then.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm not sure. I mean, I've been streaming God of War whenever I can. And trying to push, like, it's a lot easier now because, like, I understand how the game works, especially with, like, the armor system and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been trying to, like, not so much cheese the system, but push to get better armor earlier so that the rest of the game is a lot easier. And some of the things I managed to do, first time, no problems, whatever. But then, like, I got to Muspelheim, and I'm trying to do the trials. And holy fuck, are they annoying?
Yeah, that's
like the second
climbing the volcano thing. The
second trial is probably the most frustrating piece of shit thing I've ever done. Where you have to kill things within like a certain time limit of each other dying. And so like the first part of it is kill 3 of them. That's not so bad. The second one is killing an ogre and a witch or a revenant at the same time. Not super bad. But the final stage of it is you have 5 things that you have to kill. 3 of them are wolves. 2 of them are those stupid pieces of shit that dig underground. And they're higher in level than the wolves. And so they take more damage to actually die.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really difficult to get them all to like
low health,
around the same amount of health. And even when you do, there's no guarantee that you can kill them all because they're buried and digging and you're waiting for them to come up.
Right.
And there were a couple of times I missed out on the actual trial because I could not get him to use his rage, or he used the rage and he didn't target anything. And so he's just fucking wailing on air in the middle of nowhere. And it's like, bro. But I finally did get that. And I've made it to the 4th arena or something, and I have to kill like 100 monsters, and it's just ridiculous because the first 9 are super easy, and then it spawns a watcher or watch. I think it's a watcher. And he's 2 or 3 levels above me, and so his health is purple, and he just fucking wrecks you, instantly. And then after that, it's more ridiculousness.
Okay. Jesus.
What are you doing this week, Anthony?
Your chair sounds like it's breaking.
Oh,
Well, Brian, where'd you go? Oh, he's in his fucking closet. Now he's out of the closet. What are you doing this week, Brian?
Fuck you. So
You gonna do
tomorrow,
what?
I come
You
back
heard
to
him.
streaming. I come back to streaming this week. Tomorrow I can't stream my Tuesdays, but that's probably gonna be like an hour or 2 of music usually each week. Now I'm gonna try to do on stream. Wednesday, Javi's not available, so we're playing Torchlight, I think.
Yes.
Thursday, I'm gonna start playing on Thursdays. It Takes Two with a friend of mine until we beat that, and then it'll probably become a backlog day. Friday, playing Rivals with a friend of mine.
Nice. Alrighty. This week I
Okay.
got lined. Yes. Kelsey already asked me, so I don't think it's fair.
Yeah, but he didn't do it the correct timing. So
Okay.
what are you doing this week?
All right. So tomorrow we got more backlog games, so I'm gonna see if I can get further into Prey. Probably Prey. I said it right. Then Wednesday we got Torchlight 3, like Brian mentioned, and then Thursday I got the hell did I put Apex, trying out the new 3v3 mode in Apex Legends that's coming out tomorrow, I think. So hopefully there's any hot
I am
fixes.
excited for that. I might actually have to get back into Apex because of that.
I'll try.
A couple buddies of mine still play it pretty religiously, and so I might have to join up with them and play.
Gotcha. I mean, if I have an open spot on Thursday, but I'm pretty sure Johan and Javi are probably going to want to play. So, well, I'll let you know. If you see me on the stream and I got nobody on my team, you can join in.
Sure.
That's that. That's it for the week. Well, I don't even know what the hell I have for review next week, but tune in next week because we're going to have some more reviews. This week we fucking killed it with a bunch of shit, so we might do the same thing next week. So brace yourselves. That's it. This has been the ADLR Podcast. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.